What's up, Elias? What's up, bro? What's happening? I'm gonna get started in a minute. We have a long stream tonight, so what's going on with you? You chilling? You chilling? You good, bro? Can you hear me? I'm watching 17 episodes tonight. I'm trying to get through this arc. It's gonna be crazy. We gonna we gonna do it. We gonna do it. Doing dishes. Damn. I need to put my jacket on. I'm about to get into all this craziness tonight. I don't know. We gonna make it. We gonna push through. We gonna get it done. It's finna go crazy. I don't know. I had to give you guys a perfect example of why you need to, move forward in life. Don't let, others dictate shit. Don't let your failures, you know what I'm saying? Don't let your failures determine who you are in life. I know you guys probably see me wear these shirts. You've probably not seen it now because shirts are old. So back in about, I don't remember when was this? I think this was back in like 2014 maybe. I think it was back in 2014. I had this grand dream. I'm gonna tell you guys the original story before we jump in here. The original story of how Terabyte came about, right? So Terabyte was it was an idea of a business, of a gaming business I wanted to build from the ground up, right? It was started out as a gaming business. I got the name and everything, trademarked and everything like that. It was me and a buddy of mine wanted to have a gaming company, not to build the games. We wanted to have we wanted to build a business around having gaming tournaments, right? So we came up with a name, blah blah blah. We got the logo done and everything. That's why you see me with these shirts. I don't know if you guys, I don't feel like getting up right now, but I have a ton of these shirts, right? Some of them the logo has been washed off. Some of them is still, you know, still have them, but it's a full logo and everything. Made name, printed T-shirts and everything like that. We had our big, you know, grand opening and whatnot. We did the work. What I'm saying, we went out. We invited people to come to the tournament, and I remember we were trying to do this, and when you don't have things really well planned out, and you wasn't even really thinking. Um, we planned this, and I didn't even realize at the time. I was just so excited to just get this thing off the ground, sink so many money into it on my side, of course, of things. Sank so much money into the idea. Getting the equipment to do the tournament. You know what I'm saying? Renting consoles. Renting screens. We had a venue and everything like that. We went out, handed out flyers, all this other stuff. We did the work for this to succeed, right? Um, this turned out to be a failure. And the reason why it failed is because I planned this thing and the tournament was on a school night. I don't know how the fuck this thing that slipped me. I don't know how it slipped me that this was a school night, not even a Friday night. I believe this. I believe we had planned. I think it was a Wednesday night, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly. Right. All I know, it was a school night, and it was not a Friday. Right. So, mind you, to say the least, we had I think it was probably around 15 to 20 people that showed up. Right. We were expecting a lot more people to show up because for the tournament there was going to be what's up, David? Dawid. um, you know, needless to say, right? Shout out to Poland, man. Again, um, it's crazy. It we're expecting a lot more people because there was supposed to be an entry fee for the game, whatnot. Trying to do a huge Call of Duty tournament, all this stuff, right? I was hoping for a lot of people to come because we handed out so much flyers, you know. And you start somewhere so the word can get around. So you establish something that's you do on a monthly basis or something like that. We had it all planned out. And when I tell you that after that night, the disappointment that I had in myself was so extreme. It was so extreme. You know what I'm saying? It was so extreme. I mean, it's not like the entry fee was like out of this world. You know what I'm saying? Not like it was out of this world. You know. Yeah, I mean, I believe the entry fee was, I think it was like $5 or something, like $5. It wasn't anything like outside of the scope. You know what I'm saying? Parents can give you $5 to go do a tournament. Whatnot? Why not? I mean, the prize was going to be was good and stuff like that. Everything we had, everything planned out. Um, the disappointment I felt after that was not my first business venture. I've had other stuff that I've tried before that and failed at it. But I don't know, this one, it hit me hard because it was the first time I invested so much money into something that failed, right? Now, I could have doubled back and say, okay, this was a school night, blah, blah, blah. It was just bad planning, you know. I didn't scrap the idea, but it was so hard for me to put back that same amount of money into something again. You know what I mean? It was so hard for me at the time. I didn't have the money to just throw around. You know, I still don't have money to throw around like that. But I could have done, you know, if I was in the space I am now, when I was before, I could have done that tournament 10 times over. It wouldn't bother me, right? And if it kept failing, I could have still kept trying. Just to give you a perspective, right? But at the time, I didn't have that kind of money to do that. But this was like my life savings. You know what I'm saying? At the time. So it was tough to take that L, man. But I will tell you guys this: do not let your failures define who you are. Because they're going to happen. Failures are going to happen. You're going to fail in life. You're going to fail at ventures. You know what I'm saying? Some people are lucky. Don't get me wrong. You have the lucky people who, you know what I'm saying, don't have to try different things to figure out what they want to do. You know, some people just boom. You know what I'm saying? They start a Twitch channel one day and all of a sudden they, you know, they got 10,000 people sub to them on Twitch. You get what I'm saying? Figure it out. You know what I mean? Rich at 20. You know what I'm saying? Some people figure it out. But for the majority of people that try these things, um, it just doesn't work out for them. You know, um, there is a PSA coming out on the channel that I'm planning to post tomorrow as soon as I get that video edited, talking about the changes coming to the channel. And it had me, because I've been talking about it for a good while now, probably about a week, going on 2 weeks. I've been telling you guys that there's some changes coming to the channel, and it's just based on me doing some research on what's happening with my channel. Just me doing a very, 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 very deep dive on the analytics and everything, comparing it to the original channel versus, you know, this now. And it just occurred to me that I can't keep doing the same shit, else I'm going to have the same kind of growth. So I've decided to make some changes to the channel, which is to completely, if shit is just not doing good on the channel, I'm just not going to do it on the channel. And as I tell you guys before, I'm just going to do the shit, do it for early access. Whoever wants to join Patreon or membership and watch, you know, whatever that is, while I'm watching it, they can do that. Or they can wait for all the episodes to drop for free. Because I think that stuff that don't do well on the channel hurts the channel numbers. It hurts the algorithm. The algorithm don't want to suggest your shit because, you know, you have one show that's doing very well. Like, people, as soon as you post a video, you got boom, 100 people click on it, right? Ready to watch. Another, you upload 2 other videos, 3 other videos for the week, and then there's like 10 people clicking on it, right? Right? It is what it is. So you have to make changes when you are doing business. At some point, I tell you guys, I want to transition into being a full-time content creator. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could sit here and just, you know, stream, you know, all day. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, like stream all day, like stream all day, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, just as an idea. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and just do my reactions on the other days. Like I wish I could do that, but I can't because what I'm doing here don't pay my bills. The other stuff that I do between having doing all the other stuff that I do, right? Everything that brings having multiple sources of income, I have to pay so much more attention to that stuff because that stuff is actually what keeps me going, right? So I want to get to the point where, I can post content and, 5, 10,000 people click on it at once. You know what I'm saying? I know things are growing, things are looking up good. You have a certain amount of people subscribe to your membership on Patreon. This it becomes something sustainable. And my goal, right? My goal is to get that to 1,000 people on Patreon between Patreon and membership. If I can get there, I can say, okay, I can drop this that I don't really have to do and kind of supplement it for content creation. So that way, I don't have to do this. I can say, okay, I can leave that alone, or maybe get somebody to do that side of things, right? Or I can hire somebody to do that side of things. So most of the stuff that I do right now, I have to do my damn self. But I do have people that work under me. But that's just what it is, right? So, yeah, never let your failures define you in life. If you have a business venture or anything like that that you want to try, go at it go at it full force, you know? But don't let it define who you are. Don't give up on doing things or trying things because being in the rat race is not nice. I was there at one point, in my life. And it's not cool. You know what I want to know? New wave music. You know what I want to know is why you're so obsessed with Teabag. It seems like you yourself want him to do stuff to you. That's how it seems. You're way too obsessed with Teabag, dude. Honestly, I could give a shit how charismatic he is. Yes, I can acknowledge that, but at the same time, I don't ride his dick every chance I get. Jesus Christ, man! You're in the comment section over there, and you come on the stream with it. I'm not even talking about Prison Break right now. Like, dude, chill, man. And the thing about it, you don't talk about the show in general. All you talk about is Teabag. I get it. You love the dude. I get it. I don't know. Why do you love him so much? I know you ain't him. So it can't be that. I don't know. I'm not taking no guesses. You want to be like him, so you want to, you know what I'm saying? You want to kill kids and that's how bad it gets with you. Oh my god. Let's move on. And we starting from One Piece 558, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming through. Um Trying to spoil stuff? What do you mean? For One Piece? For what? It can be for well, girls, I don't know what you're talking about getting girls like Teabag. It's all about your character, dude. And if you're trying to do stuff like that, if you're trying to do stuff like that, that's cool. Whatever. Um, that's cool. I understand. Girls go for the bad boy type. I get it. I get it. Trust me, I do. All right, so we're starting from 558. We're going to 574. That is, I believe, 17 episodes. So we in for a long stream tonight. Hopefully, you guys will stick around. And I know it's Saturday night, whatsoever. Um, all right, 578, 558. Let's get this show on the road. Yo, this dude is. As I said, you're too obsessed with T-Bag, dude. You are way and it's just a character, dude. Anyways, um, this here. Get these headphones on. Yeah, we going in for the long haul tonight. Yes. I mean, if you're talking about One Piece, David, I like normally I don't really have anybody trying to spoil anything for me, so it's at least not. I've been one of the lucky people to not have shit spoiled for me. For pretty much all the shows that I've ever reacted to, I've never really had anybody that like. And if people do post spoilers, they usually put a warning there for me. So I've just been one of those lucky people, I guess. Strap in, boys. It's gonna be a long one. Mm-mm-mm. Mikey's gonna get up soon. He be getting up at like 8 o'clock in the morning, talking about it's too early. He can't get up. He's like what, like about 10 hours ahead of us. Turn this up a little bit. Yeah, it's like 6 o'clock and 6:30 right now for him. in the morning. We're probably gonna spend time now, um, fighting the Fantastic Five over here. So far, I think Brooke is the only one that didn't really improve on anything because he was just a rock star for the break. The only thing that and he found that out by mistake. The whole leaving his spirit leaving his body. Frankie having his moment. It is 6 o'clock, like 6:02 for him right now. That's crazy. Why you mad, bro? Just go fight. Shout out to Iron Giant, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Hold on a second. I think I'm watching the wrong episodes. We watched this already. Sorry, guys. That was 5:57. I just realized that. That's why I was looking at it. I was like, wait a second. I watched this already. Sorry, guys. Um, you know what? We just gonna let me pause this. I'm gonna pause the timer here because I'm not going through that opening again. Oh fuck no. Let me find where the episode starts. Title. Um, where's the title? So it's like, yeah, cause I was just like, but Luffy had knocked this dude in his teeth for a second there. All right, here we go. Let's resume that. It's about 6 minutes in, anyways. On 450. Okay. Yeah, that was the wrong episode. Yeah, cause the art was supposed to be coming up. So I was like, wait a second, why are we watching Frankie again? It's like we saw that already. I'll just put a disclaimer for the VOD watchers. Why is this not good? Why? How do you know today ain't the proper day? He's still a chump. Just because he took steroids, think he can't get his ass wiped? He still can't even see Luffy coming, and he's sitting. He's pretty tough. He can take a beating. What do you want? What did you say? Yeah, right. Exactly. Iron Shell Squad. Why did he say it in such a loud voice just now? A low voice. Gomu gomu no. so so essentially, armament hardening is tougher than steel. Okay. Ooh, you tried, bruh. Just take the whole bowl. See what happens with his one move. Serious Luffy's the best Luffy. At least now he's not the type of character. That's why I like him better after the time skip, because before it just seems like he was always experimenting, trying to figure stuff out on the fly, and essentially pretty much what this arc is. It's just so they can show off their new moves. This arc is basically a buffer. It depends on how strong they become. It's still pretty hard though. This man is trying to drop a whole boat on top of this girl. It's a big ass boat. Oh, that was the going dummy though. What I want to know is why it couldn't be moved. Why the hell would you be thinking that, Robin? Everybody's in a panic. But all he's doing is taking a beating. He's not actually doing anything back. Well, you can't really reason with a guy that's heartbroken. How about that? I can't with this guy, bro. This guy is the epitome of trash. You don't see nothing wrong with what you're saying right now? I don't see nothing wrong with that. This man, this man is really out here saying that stuff loud and proud. Where did she go? You planning to catch this boat? So you planning to just lead it away, I guess? That's actually pretty smart. Or I guess it will stop once it hits her? I mean, this thing is moving so slow. She could literally just lead it away from the island. Yeah, that would be the smart thing to do. But shit is gonna chase her forever. Unless they beat up Van Decken or whatever his name is. Yeah, well, I think we know what her name is by now. Ninth wife? What? What is wrong with these unnecessary villains, bro? I can't. I can't deal with them. These niggas are crazy. Final deck, and he just wanted some of that action. Well, now you got it in spades, my friend. He's Vanderdeck in the ninth. Okay, I thought he said he had nine. You're worthy of becoming my ninth wife. Good morning, Mikey. Trying a lot of slander towards you before you got in. Mm, 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 mm. Yo, is his younger son is 6'6"? Jesus Christ. What is he, 50, I believe? That's crazy, dude. Look at this shit, bruh. You see that? That's LeBron James' two sons. The younger one, LeBron James, the younger one is 15, dude. And he already 6'6". He definitely gonna be taller than Brian, bruh. He has to be. 15 and he got another growth spurt to go. That's crazy. It looked like it'll probably be like 6'11". Some people do. Not when people grow like that, they usually have another growth spurt. Some people kill her off at that age sometimes, but that's what I'm saying. Like usually, usually as males, you usually have about 3 growth spurts that you have at certain ages. I think he has another one to go. It's gonna go around 18, 19. There, he's gonna get another one. Yeah. It's crazy, bro. So one thing I don't particularly like about certain things in One Piece is the constant repetition. Anime goes too far with a lot of the repetitious stuff, man. Like it's like, dude, we get it. I mean, on top of the fact that you know, you have practically every character that has a thing. It's like all these extra characters come in, and you got the Jamones. um, it seems like everybody just has this thing about them. Literally in every arc, you got somebody that just has this weird, weird quirk about how they speak or something like that. hole. What are these idiots? You know what? You know what? Y'all deserve to die. I can't help idiots, bro. I can't help it. What are these idiots doing? Yeah, fools indeed. Literally, all you do is throw water at people. Do something original, please. This man, all he did was took take a bunch of steroids, and he didn't improve one bit. These dudes didn't even say, "Let me go up there and try to stop Horty." Their idea was, "Hey, if enough of us grab onto this big chain, we can actually move this big ass ship." That was their big idea. Well, the bubble. It's the only advantage you have. What are you gonna do? Flood the world? Oh no! It's the fast fisherman. Literally, the only way they could make Orty look powerful is to put him in water. That's kind of sad. Oof. My whole thing is okay. Sometimes I wonder why
the decisions are made. You know what I'm saying? It stuff that you watch because, in my opinion, why didn't Jimbei? Why didn't Jimbei go? You know what I'm saying? Like, when it made more sense. You know, this is just kind of like creating unnecessary conflict for the characters. You know what I'm saying? I get it that Luffy's the one, that's dedicated to protecting her, but why didn't Jinbei go with him? Even if you're gonna say, okay, the main character has to go, why doesn't Jinbei go with him? You know what I'm saying? We know that Jinbei is stronger than Hori. It's an easy win. But no, let's make it complicated. you know? Damn, she said it again. Damn, Shiro, you can't even pretend to like this guy just to get out of this situation. Okay, so all the princes are back. Mambo Shi. Oof. Lordy. Really? I want to know is who's creating these steroids on the black market. Like, it seems like they just giving them out like chips. Oh my god. Maybe thinking that if he kills, yeah, like if you kill him, the ship will drop. That's probably gonna be a big problem. It's just gonna drop on the kingdom. That's what it is. From that height, oof, that's crazy. It's gonna be nuts. Interesting. Interesting.
You're not my type. It's about damn time. Shit. Again? It happened before? No. Damn, bro. Sleep. Freezer vibes. We'll take a break after every 5 episodes. I'll take a small break. The funny thing is that the things that they're not supposed to spend frames on, that's what they spend frames on. It's just like, it's crazy. The decisions sometimes. The fuck is that? The fuck did he just do to Woody? He did that hit his pressure points or some shit? Paralyzed him. Just big and dumb. 'Cause I can't with this show, man. Toei just be going way too far, just to stretch out these episodes and that. 7,000 roundhouse kick. Damn. Gotta be kidding me. Jinbei is strong as shit, dude. On two, that must have been a typo. Called him a steam bun. Slap. He's eating steroid pills. The fuck is this?
is this, Aladdin? Nuru-sama? So nobody notices that this dude is taking all these steroids. What are they, fucking blind? Literally standing right in front of the dude with a big ass plate. Oh, steroid. I can't, bro. Nobody noticed that. Nobody. You're weak. Damn. Damn what? It's crazy. What is he doing? The anglerfish. The BS keeps growing. This episode was called Luffy versus Horty. Just just keep that in mind. This episode was called Luffy versus Horty.
I don't know why. You know, I don't know why they would put that title on this video because we literally didn't see them until the end of the episode. And Luffy hit Horty one time. But hey, we definitely have to end this arc tonight, bro. Can't imagine coming back to this next week. Can't go through another week of these episodes, bro. It's a cool arc, but it stretches out way too long, man. For no reason. For absolutely no reason, man. One second. So he didn't die. Oh no! What am I thinking? That people actually dies in One Piece. That nobody dies in One Piece except for you know Ace. Or I should say, villains never die in this show. All the good. It's always a good person that dies. Some reason. Body just gets sent to prison. I want to see niggas die. Like, what's his name? Okay, that's just stupid. That would not make her the weak link. I mean, she is the weakest at this point, but that doesn't make her the weak link. If you know what I mean, like, if anything, you should stay away from her because then everybody's gonna try to defend her. Really, my nigga? This man see a bag of bones and still don't get it. Do you think Brooke is wearing a mask? Pretty dried up already. Yeah, I also don't want to be. These people really. I also don't want to be banned on or get copyright strikes on my channel. That's cool. I don't show the picture, okay? So if that's a problem for you guys, there's a timer right there. Get your own copy and follow along. For all those other streamers that is out there that shows the picture and stuff like that, give them time. Give them time. Give him time. This dude just always ends up on the floor under the feet of someone else. That's cool that they do that. I'm not gonna do that. Many people do it. I understand that many people do it, but I don't do that. Not only out of respect for the creators of the show, but also because I do not want to get strikes on my channel, whether on Twitch or YouTube. And YouTube don't play about that. The minute I start show this on YouTube, they will block it in a hot second. Shut your stream down. As I said, give them time. There's a lot of people who do that, and there was a huge problem with that. I think it was like probably about 6 months ago. Um, a big streamer got in trouble for stream. They were streaming and just watching Avatar and shit. I'm not taking those kind of risks. And it's the same people that when they get strikes and stuff like that on their channel, they cry. It's like, why are you gonna do this? I'm just reacting. Bro, you gotta understand one way or the other. You just can't. I'm good. They just, it's true. It's very true. 'Cause a lot of people, they do it, and I know because people has referred to me other people that watch, One Piece on Twitch, and they're like, oh, they're doing good numbers. It's like, yeah, more than likely they are showing the show, so a lot of people gravitate towards those people a lot more. You know what I'm saying? That's just straight up, just do not care. I just do not care. I'm not gonna do that on these platforms. Like I'm not gonna do that. If you don't have your own copy of the show, then hey, man. I mean, there's plenty of places you can watch One Piece online and follow along. Plenty of places, free of charge. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? It's very weird when people come around and they don't. It's like they don't get it because they're not doing it themselves. They really don't understand that reactions. It's such a fine line that you walk. You know what I'm saying? To keep going. You know what I mean? Literally all of, like, I told you guys, the Yu Yu Hakusho videos and my Ippo reactions on the original channel, they're all getting claimed right now. I don't I something happened. I think you guys had said that they were like somebody bought the rights or something like that for Netflix or whatever. And every single one of those videos are getting claimed. They're getting blocked in certain countries.
Like crazy. Every all of those things are getting tightened up on. Those old animes and stuff like that that you probably could have just watched and monetized them, all getting claimed right now on the original channel. Some of them have been blocked too. It's crazy. And I really do think it's a joke. You know what I'm saying? These people could, if they want to, they can really come after you. So I don't pretend or act like that stuff don't exist, because you know what I'm saying, because at the end of the day you don't understand that after a while these people decide to come after you for all the money you made on Twitch from your subs, from your monetizing those videos and stuff like that. You cannot say shit about it because you were actually showing the content and everything. You even tried to block it out. You even tried to turn the sound down. You tried to do nothing. You were providing the full content to your people. They could come after you. Don't cry foul. That's why I said give them time. A lot of those very same channel get their copyright strikes on Twitch, and what they do is start a new Twitch channel or something, right? And it's cool if you know what I'm saying. If I'm not doing this style of stuff, you know, that's cool. I'm saying you win some, you lose some. I'm not gonna switch to that just for for people to come in and be like, yes, a One Piece streamer showing the show. Not gonna do that, man. Sorry. I heard at one point, man, some of the biggest they were just streaming. Just they'll just leave like dedicated Twitch channels to just people just watch. They just put on the show, and they're not even there. They just put the show on and let people watch the shows. Like they don't have no commentary towards it, nothing. Crazy. Oh, really? Yeah, I see it all the time over the years, man. Where people just they take such risk. You know what I'm saying? With this stuff, and then when they, you know what I'm saying, when they get banned or You know, they get copyright strikes on their channels. The same one making videos. Oh my God, save my channel! Why they hating on us? We just bring more people to to watch their show, but you're providing to watch it. And nah, bruh. If you're gonna do that, you don't do that on a platform that helps. You know what I'm saying, to protect that. And that's why I said that's why all my full reactions they're not there's somewhere where it's not provided for you to watch on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I don't even post them on like on Patreon. Like you gotta go somewhere way off to watch those. Somewhere I know that if you come after me, well, at least I still have the channels. You can't come after the channels because of that, because the channels are not showing anything. But hey, some people feel like that's the way it needs to be. I'm like, where else? You know what I'm saying? Why you think YouTube don't let you do that? You know what I'm saying? As soon as you upload a video and there's too much content showing, they shut it down because they don't want to get in trouble with these people. They don't want to be sued by these people, right? Gotta keep all of that in mind, man. God damn it. Van Decken choked? He croaked? Thought he was still alive. It's crazy. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So they have to protect against that stuff. You know what I mean? He has to protect they have to protect that. And you have to respect that because the thing about it, if you're providing this stuff, you're if you're providing your content on all these different services and then people can just go watch it for free, um, on a huge platform that it's not supposed to be provided on, you know, and you're not providing any kind of like commentary towards something, right? You know, you're not adding anything to it. You're not creating transformative content. You're not trying to do anything. You're just sitting there, you're just watching the show, enjoying it with your subscribers, whatever, right? It defeats the purpose. You taking revenue out of their pocket. That's how they see it. That's why you have copyright laws, right? But the thing is that people they don't want to be realists about things, and that's the thing. Like they just want the free shit, right? They just want the free shit, right? If I want to see full reactions of anybody that provides content for any show that I want to watch on YouTube, I'll join their Patreon, right? But there's a lot of people who don't want to do that. You get what I'm saying? They just want to come on Twitch for free, YouTube for free, and just watch the content and enjoy the show with you, right? And that's fine. That's cool that you want that, but it's not right. You get what I'm saying? It is not right. It is not okay for me to provide you with that content just like that. Not only out, as I said, out of respect for the other people that's creating the content, because I could easily do that. I could provide full reactions of One Piece. It's just that I wouldn't get caught up as quick as I am right now. I talked about it in my PSA video that's gonna come out, um, about the fact that if I was doing One Piece,
like how I do everything else on the channel, if I wasn't streaming it, I damn sure would not be at 561 right now. I know that for a fact. I probably would. I mean, when we started, how long has it been now? It's been a good while. What has it been, like 9 months or something like that? I don't know, right? I would not be here. I would probably be, yeah, somewhere around there. I don't even think I would hit 200 yet. You know what I mean? So I'm doing this, and the way how I'm doing it, if you feel, listen, I've seen it work for other people, not showing the show. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I have their audience, but I'm trying to catch up with One Piece as quick as possible. I don't have time to sit down and edit these videos. You know what I'm saying? So this is the way I chose to do it. Me in front of the screen, put up a timer, and you can follow along. If you've already watched the show, this shouldn't even be an issue for you. You get what I'm saying? But some people are, they're just too lazy to actually just have the show running somewhere else, because most people have multiple devices, and if you don't, that's cool. That's cool too. Just follow along or wait till I'm get to an episode you like. Well, however you want to do it. And I say, see, when you start, if you think about the grand scale of things and how everybody's going to feel about your content, that's when you're going to lose. When you start caring about how people view you, and you try to please everybody. And it's like, yeah, if I could do it with no repercussions and no consequences, of course I would show the show. You get what I'm saying? When I started out on YouTube, that's what I was doing, because I never understood. I just saw everybody doing reactions. I was like, oh, I would start a reaction channel, right? I started out, the first major thing I did on YouTube, what I was doing music first. And then the first major TV show I did was Game of Thrones. And um I was uploading 4 parts of every episode of Game of Thrones. 4 parts of the episode. I would post it in 4 parts. Four, like, I believe it's like 4 like 10-minute parts. It shows about 50 minutes each episode, right? Literally almost the entire episode I'm uploading, showing picture and everything. The videos were claimed, but they were still going up. I wasn't making any money off of any of the videos. They were just claimed, right? Fast forward, finished Game of Thrones, did Rome, finished Rome, right? Was doing the same thing with Rome. Both of these are HBO shows. Needless to say, before I could finish Rome, my channel got hit with 2 copyright strikes because of Rome, right? And I knew it was only a matter of time, because I knew this is coming from HBO. More than likely, they're manually reviewing stuff. And that's when I started to understand what was going on, because I thought, oh, the videos are claimed. They're making all the revenue from the videos. They don't give a shit, right? No, that is not the case. I was naive, and I had to take that L. If I had gotten one more copyright strike on my channel, Terabyte Reacts would not exist anymore, right? I would have had to start a new channel and whatnot at the time. So I decided to go a different route. That's why I started doing, you know, I do an intro. You can go watch the full reaction elsewhere, and you come back and you watch the review. That's how that came about. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, fast forward again into me having a backup channel and stuff like that, and having a good enough PC, right? Um, to edit videos fast, get them up fast, better internet connection, and all of that stuff. After you know, after all of that, now I'm in a position where I can sit down, edit the videos faster, and stuff like that. Because the thing about it is this: when you're doing everything on a PC that can't really handle stuff like video editing, everything just moves slow. You know what I'm saying? Everything is moving at 30 frames per second, right? So it just doesn't everything just doesn't feel as fluid as it is now. Like now I can sit down, I can edit plenty of videos at once if I wanted to, right? don't take me a long time, right? I can do, and if I upload the video, right? If I upload the video and there's something in there that I missed or something like that, maybe copyrighted music is playing in the video or anything like that, I can easily just go back to the editing software, boom, take that out real quick, maybe turn the sound down for that part, and just boom, render it out again, boom, upload it. That can literally take less than 10 minutes. Before, if I had to do that, that's another hour on the old PC I had. That was another hour minimum, right? So now everything just flows real well. Internet connection, you know what I'm saying? Changed that, got really good fiber internet. Now I'm doing, you know what I'm saying, over 1,000 in megabits per second in upload speed. So that's like, you know what I'm saying? That's, I'm upload a 40-minute video in less than 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So that's, yeah, the laptop, right? You know what I mean? So it's, people gotta understand the journey of what you're going through and just trying to figure things out most of the time, but they don't understand that is a very fine line that you walk as a reactor. So I totally understand if you've experienced that with another streamer where they're showing the show and they don't give a shit because, you know what I'm saying, Twitch just doesn't know that you're doing that shit yet. But give them time. YouTube has a better algorithm when it comes on to this stuff. And sooner or later, Twitch is going to implement something like what YouTube has to block all of that shit. Because if it literally, if I take myself off the screen right now while I'm streaming on YouTube and let this show run for a good 5 minutes, the entire stream is going to shut down for YouTube, right? And I know that for a fact because I've seen it happen to people. I've seen it happen to people. You get what I'm saying? I mean, literally, some of the times when I actually do the thing with the music and stuff like that, like I leave the sound on. It's literally there for like less than a minute. And trust me, those sections get claimed on YouTube. You know? Yeah, I mean, it's true. I know why they don't do it, but they're gonna be forced to do it at some point. They're gonna be forced to do it. I mean, a lot of people are transitioning over from Twitch to YouTube because Twitch is implement. I mean, YouTube is implementing a lot of stuff that Twitch has, and they're taking their time and building that up. A lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? The whole gifting, subscriptions and shit like that is on YouTube now. Of course, of course, of course. I know I could get in trouble for it, and I've said it multiple times. You probably wasn't around for you probably wasn't around for them times when I used to talk about it. I said if I ever if anybody should ever come after me for full reactions on Vimeo, I'm the first one who's gonna be like, no problem, boss. I'll take him down. It's still a very thin line. I provide a lot of commentary to fall within fair use with my videos. That's why I spend so much time. That's why I pause the video. That's why I talk during the video. That's why I provide perspective. All of that goes into the content that I make. You understand what I'm saying? But if they come after me and say, "Hey man, this is too much. Cease and desist." I will not be arguing back. It's their content. But you see, the problem is that I have with a lot of um, YouTubers that do reactions and stuff like that. when stuff happen to them, when they get strikes on their channels, they cry wolf. And it's like, dude, you should have known this going in. And even if you don't know this going in, right, you have to accept the fact that, hey, you can cry all you want, but at the end of the day, if they say, hey man, you're showing too much of the content, you know what I'm saying? I understand that you provide a lot of commentary, but you're still showing too much. You need to bring that down a little bit. You got to accept that and run with it because it's not your content. I'm not claiming any of this content as mine or anything like that. I try to walk the line of fair use. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So that's why you see I pause the video and I try to draw parallels from the show and life and stuff like that. All of that goes into the content that I provide with the shows. And sometimes, yes, some of the episodes I don't stop it at all, but I try in my review to go over the episode as thoroughly as possible and provide some sort of commentary towards what I'm watching so that it doesn't seem like I'm just sitting there watching the show like a zombie and just enjoying the shit out of it and has nothing to say, which is what a lot of reactors do. You get what I'm saying? Most of the time, it's just a cease and desist. These people don't, most of the time, they don't want to file a lawsuit. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, most of the time, they're not going to file a lawsuit because that's, more than likely, if they're going to go after anybody in a situation like that, they're going to go after Vimeo, and Vimeo is going to take the videos down. They're not going to come after you personally because they know it's chump change. You know what I'm saying? I don't make no money off of the videos on YouTube. I mean, not on YouTube, but off the money off the videos on Vimeo. You guys can go there and watch it for free. You guys are not paying me to watch those videos, right? That's why I tell y'all. That's why for my videos on Patreon, right, you go there to get early access. You're not paying to watch the videos, right? Right? You're paying for early access. Eventually, everybody gets those videos for free, no matter what. Eventually, everybody gets to watch them for free. Right? So, as I said, I've thought about it thoroughly. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, I've seen a lot of, um, reactors and stuff like that, and they don't care. They just show the video. They give a rat's ass. You know what I'm saying? They don't care if they fall within fair use or not. You know what I'm saying? They don't even talk during the videos sometimes. You know what I'm saying? They don't provide any kind of commentary. So I don't make anything from YouTube, dude. In a month, you see my views. What do you think I'm? In a month, just take a wild guess if you think I actually get a check. Like every I would say every 3 or 4 months I might get something from YouTube. Because first of all, you have to make at least $100. You have to make at least $100 on YouTube for them to send anything to you. There's a threshold that you gotta meet. So you gotta make at least $100 in revenue before they send you a check, right? So based on the views that you see me do, I have businesses, dude. That's why I talk about, what I'm saying, all the other things that I don't say everything that I do, but I have different sources of income. Not doing anything illegal either. I just do a lot of other things. Main thing that I do is I trade forex. It's not a secret. I've said it multiple times on stream and on videos. I trade forex. It's what I do during the week and make money. And when you know what you're doing, it's easy money. It's one of the main things that I do. Monday through I would say Monday through Thursday, Friday morning ish. right? I sit down, look at the charts, take trades, and make money. It's easy money, 2, 3 grand a day. You know what I'm saying? A good week, 5 grand. Um, it's cool. It's good business. And I use that money to build other things, online businesses, trade stuff online. You gotta find ways to make money. You know what I'm saying? I'm a hustler. No way I made that much. All right, that's cool. You don't have to believe it. You don't have to believe it. Like that's cool. That no way I made that much. That's cool. You don't have to believe me. But I can understand if a person like you don't believe me though, because you know what I'm saying, you idolize T-Bag. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's how much people make 100K trading forex. How many people you know? Huh? I don't live in New York. I live in Miami, and you don't need to live where trading happens. You don't need to. You don't need to be at the stock exchange to make money these days. Come on, man. Come on, right? You don't know anybody that does it. I'm saying most people don't make the type of money I make when it comes on to forex trading either, right? Most people don't do it. It's something that I've trained myself to do over the past 5 or 6 years, right? Since I've been introduced to it, I've just trained it, and that's why I tell people if you're gonna go into forex, study it, learn it. You're gonna lose money, right? That's a part of it. You're gonna lose money, um, and as the years go by, you go know. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't sell courses. I actually used to teach people how to do forex. I don't do that anymore. It's just too time consuming. And ever since I started doing YouTube too, it takes up too much of my time. I used to spend my weekends teaching people to do forex, probably about 2 or 3 years ago, and I stopped doing it because I was doing it and I was doing YouTube, and it just wasn't working out as I chose YouTube over it. So, and they weren't paying me. I wasn't. They weren't paying me. If you want that, I don't need to prove nothing to you though. I still have some of the videos from those Zoom calls as well. Um, yeah, man. I got into forex because of I used to sell insurance. I got my insurance license. Stuff. I used to sell like life insurance and stuff like that. So that's how I got a lot of my knowledge about finances and stuff like that. So that's kind of transitioned into, I got introduced. I don't know if you guys know, what's the name of that thing again? IML. I think it was IML. That's how I got introduced to Forex. It was like, I was at church one day. This pastor came and he wanted to talk to us about an opportunity. And that's how I learned that Forex exists. I didn't know that there was something like that existed. So it was just kind of weird. But for like the first couple of years I did forex, all I was doing was losing money, and then I finally found a strategy that worked. I just kept at it because I knew the potential. It's $1 trillion market, bro. $1 trillion market just sitting there for you to just scrape a little bit off the top. You know what I'm saying? If you learn it and be good at it, you guys see all. You know what I'm saying? If you look up all these dudes that are doing forex and trying to teach people on YouTube, you see how their life has changed, man. Once they get it, you know what I'm saying? YouTube is not, I wouldn't completely say it's a hobby, but it kind of falls into that category because of how tolerant I am with it when it comes on to the money making part. Kind of falls into that category, yes. So, yeah, it kind of falls into that category, yeah. So, but eventually, as I said, you know, I want to transition for it to become something more substantial. Of course, become a full time because I love doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like I had a passion for video games and stuff like that. I have a passion for doing, content creation because I have a lot of background when it comes on to, creating stuff and stuff like that as well. I know I don't put a lot of effort into it because, when people say that reaction videos are hard to make, I'm like, no, they're not, bro. You know what I'm saying? Editing is the hardest part of doing this stuff. Editing. That's it. Editing is the hardest part of doing this stuff. It ain't that complicated. So if I can transition into doing something you know, that I actually, enjoy doing and it doesn't take up a lot of my time. Because as I said, I could go YouTube, right? Do YouTube on certain days because they're good trading days. They're bad because I could trade during the day because the market closed around 5 p.m. Well, what am I saying around? The market closes at like 5 p.m. on Friday afternoons, right? The market runs 24 hours Monday through Friday, right? Depending on what you're trading. If you're trading cryptocurrency, this all day, every day, right? That market doesn't close. But like if you're trading, you know, um, regular stuff, U.S. dollars, Canadian dollars, whatever currency, right? Um, it will go from Monday to Friday afternoon. So I usually trade from like around like 3 o'clock in the morning to like 10 o'clock in the morning, and then I go about doing my other stuff. So I could easily stream every night if I wanted to. You get what I'm saying? I could easily do that. Of course, it would take a lot of dedication to do something like that, but I think I would go for that rather than having to do. There's one particular thing that I want to stop doing that I think that I could hand that off to somebody else to do, or delegate that to somebody else. Part of stuff that I do is one particular thing that I wish I didn't have to do. you know, it's actually, if I could substitute YouTube for that, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. The girlfriend would be alone if I did what? If I streamed so much? I mean, she's already in the a little bit of a foul mood because she knows I'm gonna be in here till like 3 o'clock today. But I told her I have to get this shit. I have to get this shit done. I can't come back to this next week, bro. Um, Gretchen is a baddie, man. We all know this. She's a baddie, okay? She's a baddie. If I wasn't in a relationship, she would get the business. You know what I'm saying? Left in the room alone with her, she would get the business. No doubt about it. You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Gretchen is a baddie. You've seen me say it multiple times. Like, um, the only thing that's uh I wouldn't date somebody like Gretchen though. The character. I wouldn't. She's crazy. Nuts. Okay? But as I said, it's not like I've never been with a crazy girl before, but most crazy girls are just, one nighters. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing to really stick around with. it's, it's nothing to stick around with, you know what I'm saying? You can't have girls like Gretchen stick around. She's off kilter, you know what I'm saying? The crazy is too high. I can't assume that for them. That's just, I can't assume that. If they did, fine. No problem. I mean, as I said during the last reaction that you guys saw in that episode for season 4, like you heard me say, I mean, I don't care because if they are together or not. But if they are, you know, they practically deserve to be with each other. They're both just as crazy. They're both murderers, right? You know what I mean? They're both crazy as hell. Like they deserve each other if they are. So it is 12 episodes. That's nothing, man. We gonna get there. We go. I mean, regardless of if we take breaks or not, I'm doing this 17 episodes tonight. So you know what I'm saying. But let's get to it. Let's get to it. No doubt. 562 we at? All right, let's go. We said we were gonna take a break. Anyway, so we'll just call that the break. And now my hard drive just died. Well, slow down. I'm not starting over. Fuck it. I bet she does. But then again, she likes shriveled up dick, so I can't really roll with her. Somebody explain to me why the hell she and the general ended up in any kind of togetherness. The general must have been laying down some good pipe, man. Mm-mm-mm. I guess we have a lot of people checking out the channel tonight. Like they're just checking in, I guess. Mikey said he was gonna take a nap. It's a long ass nap. That was that like an hour ago? Let's say I'm gonna take a tiny nap. You are too obsessed with Prison Break, man.
still have a few things. Hold on, did I delete that? I hope I didn't. Cause I still have to do the Jesus man. I think I might do some of those tomorrow. I still have the featurettes to do. It's not a lot, but America. America. Yeah, boats falling, they can't do nothing about it. Did Van Decken pass out or did he die? Yeah, what is the mystery behind his heart? What is it? To a great man. And that ship has been kept on the sea for until the appointed day comes. The ship has not served its purpose yet. Hmm. We don't even know how they made that ship. It can't be damaged until the day comes. He still didn't tell me why. People just say a whole bunch of vague shit. I'd be like, it, what she saw on the what's the name of this shit? the I'm literally drawing a blank. The poneglyph? Is it poneglyph? That's what it's called, right? What she said it's like somebody was apologizing, right? Horty uses a new move. Did he just bite him? Damn, you still taking that much damage. Somebody gotta explain this technology to me. But, it's anime. Ding. This ear technology don't make no sense, bruh. Just put a bubble around yourself. Where's the air coming from? The air inside of the bubble is just infinite. Oxygen just never run out. Meanwhile, you are breathing inside of it, so all that carbon dioxide that is building up in there should be choking the hell out of you. I'm sorry. Anime logic is what it is, okay? You just gotta roll with it. Oof. Man, Horty talks a lot of shit and does literally nothing. Okay. Damn. Do you hear the man say he wants to? Oh shit. Well, he tried. They killed me too, but I gotta get through it somehow. That's why I was like, "There's no way I'm going into next week still watching this. Like, we gotta end this tonight because I got time." Mind you, tomorrow is gonna be tough, but I'll get through it. Stop lying. Gift from heaven. Your drugged steroids self. Gift from heaven. Yeah, right. Damn, you were gonna get in collared? Damn, bro. Horty's a bitch, bro. Yo, you supposed to be so strong. You got niggas out here grabbing your collar like that? Come on, bruh. You shouldn't even be letting this dude hold on for you for this long. He disrespectful right now. What is he doing? What happened? The hell? Okay. Damn. The year tank. This was all part of the plan? Okay. So the plan is to get Luffy to the deck. Get that, but Oh, so he's trying to give them like a. Mm, okay. What do you do? Career insomnia. In terms of being slow, this is it's worse than Thriller Bark, man. Jesus Christ. This arc is just it's long for no reason and it's not as interesting. This villain is is the worst cuz he does nothing. He's not even like compelling as a villain like in any way possible. He gets bitch slapped around by pretty much everybody unless he's in water, you know, and even in water he's still not that impressive. Look at that. Gets bitch slapped again. I can't This dude is the worst villain in the history of One Piece. And I'm just halfway through. He has to be. Oh my god. Take more pills. Great. This man has such hatred for humans, he would destroy himself to make humans fail. What a dummy. I will have my revenge. Did they kill somebody close to where they had a... Because the humans came there and did some stuff? That's kind of nuts. He found out who he really is. Oh, no. There's more mystery around this guy. This There's literally more mystery around this guy, bro. That's why I said there's some times when I'm just like, yo, Oda must be on some shit. Must have been on some shit sometimes, bro. Like it's crazy. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Not done yet. Mildo. Somebody coming with the foreign language now. Am I supposed to know what that means? What is that? What language is that? Mildew? Is that mildew or medew? Medew? One, two, three? At least in Naruto you can skip fillers? What do you mean? Yeah, there was never any. I mean, except for the war arc, I would say. But still, you know. Ah, we've already been here for 3 hours. All right. Sunshine. Mm-mm. That's true. They did it again. Every time ESPN posts about the WNBA, man, those comments are always hilarious. Hilarious, bruh. Imagine this, and this is why, I talk about them lowering the rim. You know what I'm saying? 20 years ago, 20 years ago, Lisa Leslie was the first woman to dunk in the WNBA. 20 years later, only six. And I'm not exaggerating. Only six other women have dunked. Only six. But no, let's not do that because we want to compete just like the men compete, the same height. Okay, well then don't complain when you don't get no money. I want to know who Horty is really. Like, what did he figure out? Telling me, Fukaboshi or Furaboshi, whatever your name is. I think he said something to him. Just wasn't. They didn't make it audible for some strange reason for suspense. When is he gonna understand that the steroids don't really do anything? It's not even really making him stronger. He was still trash when he was on the ground. Now he's in the water and he's still doing the same moves. Now he got bit slapped by Luffy again. Let's take more steroids to see what happens now.
Is it gonna turn out that he's like the oldest son of the king or some shit? I don't know. Probably he's like an illegitimate child of the king. Oh my god. What a dumb power. Literally just sucking up air. What I want to know is One Piece is probably the only anime that's still ongoing for like week after week after week after week after week. It's probably the only one that's still left. That's still going on like, as a weekly anime. It would be so much better if they did it like seasonal. And then they can just concentrate on doing, you know, probably the longest running TV show in Japan. that's that's the plan.
This guy is still alive. Are these humans? Wow. I'm not gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? I think I like Robin more after the time script now. They just dropped his ass. That's new. Wait a minute. Wait, is Robin a Loki? Double clutch. She duplicated herself. She's not a Logia? How the fuck did she do that shit just now? It's just. She might as well be. I mean, if she's not a Logia type, why would they make her be able to do something like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it would fall in that category, you know? I understand she can grow her body anyway. I'm talking about how she got away from the net. How she got out of the net. You can't just make your physical body if you're a paramecia, you can't just make your physical body just disappear. Only Logia seemed to have that. Um, that was her clone. Okay, but, all right. I guess I didn't notice that. I did finally know that the boat's falling now.
go down with this? It's a silly pun. They plan to go down with the island. All right, I feel you on that. They're figuring it out. They're figuring it out. He's a coward. Who is he really? Can we get this reveal out of the way? Because that's gonna make a difference to me. I can't, bro. Really? This is the reveal? This is the reveal? The grudge? So they had a grudge against the island. Okay. Well, thank you for that great revelation, sir. What did he say? In okay. We're chosen by heaven. You must He keeps referring to heaven. Is this like a forgotten? I swear to God, bro. I can't. Oda, you get no cool points for that. That is absolute trash. Trash. Absolute garbage. That writing is so simplistic. I hate shit like this, bro. I really do. What kind of stupid ass reveal is that? Oh my god, he's empty. He's a villain. We don't expect much. But at least I thought this was gonna be some weird connection between him and the Royals, or the reason why he hate humans. Maybe they kill his little brother or some shit like that. The reveal is that he's empty. Oh, now I understand. He has nothing against the human. That was evident from the minute we started watching this arc and saw this dude. That they just don't care about humans. And the minute he started tearing up the town, you should have already known this. This is not a reveal. This didn't teach me anything. this that's not a reveal. That's not a realization of any sorts. This is just stupid writing. Oh, it didn't occur to you that he didn't give a shit about y'all or the humans the minute he started sacrificing y'all to for his agenda? I mean, seriously, this it? The big thing who he really is that he's empty, doesn't give a shit about anybody. He's empty. He doesn't really have a real reason for doing this. That was pretty evident before. Like, that's not a reveal. You get what I'm saying? I hate when shows or people write stuff and they write it like you're an idiot. A kid could figure that out. A teenager could figure that out. I don't need to be 30 something years old to read to for this to be calling this out on its bullshit. Really? This is probably worse than Nami's arc, bro. Like, on some real shit. Like, that was just terrible. That's just horrible, horrible writing. And you know what I'm saying? Like, even though the only issue that I had with this arc before was the whole thing with you know, them stretching out the arc. It didn't need to be this long, because I was kind of enjoying, the lore that was being revealed, the relationships that were being built, and all this other stuff. But then you have this trash villain that's not really a villain, because all he's doing is just doping himself. There's not even a lesson to be learned here. Um, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like what happened in Boruto. I know you guys probably don't watch Boruto, but kind of what happened with Boruto. Like, even when Boruto was cheating, you guys have probably watched the Boruto movie though. You know that he cheated in the tutoring exams, and shit happened. And basically, what the villains of that were doing, they were doping. You know what I'm saying, for power. And the lesson that you learn is that you gotta attain power by your own strength and stop doping it. There's not even that in this story. You know what I'm saying? There's not even that. You know what I'm saying? There's not even that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't go as far to say Boruto is worse than Dragon Ball Super. Like I wouldn't go that far because I enjoy reading the manga. The manga is fire right now. You know what I'm saying? But I don't get it. I don't I don't get it, man. I Oda must be on drugs, bro. On some real shit. Like he must be. He must be, man. I think some of the times this dude is just so tired. He's just like, fuck it, whatever. That's got to be it, man. Cause sometimes this man seems like a genius, and then sometimes he's just like, it's like, what is that? You know what I'm saying? I don't really watch the Boruto anime unless it's like something coming up, major fights and stuff like that that happens. So I don't really watch the anime. I know the anime is kind of meh. You know what I'm saying? Because it just have too much filler. Um, it's too much filler stuff. Some of it it's kind of cool to watch, but for the most part, like I'm waiting for them to get back to the main story. But they kind of use stuff to kind of fill in some of the stuff with Boruto, which is sometimes it's interesting to watch. Sometimes it's just really not. It's kind of cool to see the relationship that's being built between Kawaki and Boruto and Naruto. It keeps you wondering. You know what I'm saying? Like, how did all of this just go to shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, because we know it's gonna go to shit. Like, how does it happen? Because they had a awesome relationship by what we see now. But I guess we're gonna get to see that. But that's neither here nor there. It's just um, I wouldn't go as far to say. I mean, the anime is terrible. It's worse than Dragon Ball Super. I'll say that the anime is worse than at least Dragon Ball Super was all canon. It was all canon, no filler. You know what I'm saying? So, um, but it was pretty cool stuff. But Boruto is just it's just too much filler stuff, man. And I think a lot of that filler stuff is some of it is good, some of it is not so good. The nostalgia is good for some of them, and for some of it, it's just you know what I'm saying. It's just that they're catching up to the manga so damn fast. They have to keep slowing down. You know what I'm saying? They have to keep slowing down. So that's the problem that they're having with Boruto. It's just that the manga catches up, even though because the manga is only it's monthly, so they catch up when they do a major arc in Boruto. It catches up to where the manga is so fast. They have to put in a bunch of filler and give the manga time because it comes out monthly. It's not weekly. You know what I'm saying? So, but I mean, they give us a good chunk in the manga, but it catches up so fast, man. Because it's ruining Naruto. It's gotten better, dude. I mean, if you can, you're not if you read it consistently, you'll understand that they're not on that bullshit no more. They're not on that bullshit no more. Plus, I mean, you know what I'm saying. The thing about it is this: the reason why Kishimoto had to come back and take over the writing and the direction of his shit is because they kept doing stuff to Naruto. They kept doing stuff in the series that just led it down a horrible path. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't really overseeing stuff, and they just kept doing stuff, and it's like the writing wasn't really on par, and also the stuff that they were doing to the characters that we know and love, and it's just that you know he couldn't fix it because it was already done. Because I don't think Kishimoto would have let Naruto, um, you know, get. I'm trying to say this without spoiling anything. Um, I don't think he would have he would have nerfed both Sasuke and Naruto. I think he would have just let Boruto get stronger than them somehow, some way, because the karma makes him strong anyways. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he would have went as far to nerf them that bad. You know what I'm saying? As sad as it was, you know what I mean? Like they're nerfed to the point of like, you know what I'm saying? They can't even compete right now. And it's kind of like right now you're just waiting them to go down in like probably like a blaze of glory, like, you know, say the fourth Okage or the third Okage. So it's kind of like you're waiting for that moment for them to really really put their life on the line and be out of the series so that, you know, maybe Sarada can get her Mangekyo and Boruto to, you know what I'm saying, evolve, I guess. It is what it is, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I enjoy reading the manga. There was no manga this month. So there was no manga this month, so next month they're coming back. So I'm enjoying the manga. I don't really watch the anime like how I used to watch Naruto every week, but as I said, if you read the manga, you'll enjoy it a lot more because the stuff that they do. You know what I'm saying? But as I said, he had no choice. You know what I'm saying? He came in, but he had to go with that because it was already in the manga when he came and took over. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? I can imagine him coming in like, what the fuck are y'all doing? What are y'all doing with my characters, man? Like, I left this in y'all hands and this is what y'all do? Y'all try to kill off all my characters? Like, what the fuck? Like, I get it, it's Boruto's story, but damn. You know what I mean? You can't. The thing about it is this, right? A lot of people say that Naruto is going to die. I don't think Naruto will die. If Naruto dies, you're gonna lose a lot more people than you already have lost. For the series, you can't kill Naruto. Naruto, as a matter of fact, Naruto's name is is still carrying the franchise. You can't kill him. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like with a lot of people is thinking that with God of War Ragnarok, a lot of people is theorizing that Kratos is gonna die. You cannot kill Kratos. If you kill Kratos, this franchise is dead. You can't make another game because nobody's gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy it. You know what? I might buy it. I'm not gonna say that. I might still buy it and see what it is. See what it is for the next game. But you can't kill Kratos. It's just one of those things where character in a show that's like they're the ones that carry the franchise. You just can't kill that character. You know what I'm saying? You just can't. It's kind of like you can't kill Goku. You can't kill that character. You get what I'm saying? Everybody else is up for grabs. You just can't kill that one character because you know who's carrying the franchise. You just can't kill, you know what I'm saying? You can't kill that character. You can make them experience near death, but you can't kill them. You can't completely kill them off. You know what I'm saying? Of course we know if Goku dies, you can just wish him back, whatever. Who gives a fuck? But characters that carry your franchise, you just can't kill them. In TV show it's a little different. You can kill them at the end of the series. You know what I'm saying? TV shows is a little different, I think. Or you can do that in anime as well, near to the end of the series. But if the series is gonna go on, yes, you can have a child as a spin-off or whatever, just like Boruto. But you still, if you're gonna have them in the next series and you didn't kill them at the end of their original series, if you're gonna have them on the next one, you can't just decide to kill them during that. Because if you do, if Kishimoto decides to kill Naruto, it has to be at the end of Boruto. It cannot be like right now when shit is still going on and we don't know what the end game is. You can't kill him now. You have to wait until close to the end where it's acceptable, where people can say, all right, I guess Boruto is going to end. So it's cool because, you know what I'm saying? You know, it'll give Boruto a lot of motivation to go against who killed his father or whatever the situation is. I don't know, but um, it just you can't do that. But that's just my 2 cents. I mean, if you want to argue that he already died, but as I said, you can't completely kill off that character. You got to figure out some way to bring him back somehow if you're gonna do it that. Hunter Hunter? I don't know, man. Maybe. I am planning to read the manga because I know the anime ain't coming back. I heard that Togashi is teasing Hunter Hunter coming back for the manga. Because I know they've been on break for forever. Alright, let's get into this 564 here. He did 10. Okay. That's cool. Hopefully, I'll get into it. I really need to get back into that world. You know what I'm saying? But things kept, getting in the way and whatnot. Um, oh, man. We're chugging. We got, what, 10 more to go? 11? Including this one? We're chugging. We're getting there. It's the Sansaya we go. It's Nissan Sayo, we go. It's the sunshine. It's the sunshine. It's the sunshine. We go. they were sleeping, bro. Kira was a good villain, but I can't take people like that serious. I actually think that Kira was a better villain than Dio. That's out of pocket. That's just disrespectful. His stand wasn't even that crazy. His stand was alright. Kira was just a serial killer that made a mistake. It's pretty much what his story was boils down to. He was just a serial killer that made a mistake and got caught. Is pretty much what it is with him. That's what I want to know too. What the fuck does he mean by that? He's empty. That's probably the worst reveal I've ever seen in anime or heard, I should say. Surprise, surprise. He doesn't give a shit. Great. Now we can get back to our regular scheduled programming. Bum 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 bum. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid. What did the boat speak to him? So he was indoctrinated somehow. It's not even like the the Fishman district, right? What did they say about it again? These are people who what? I don't remember. This, what they said? These are people who like are they like the unwanted or something like that?
Okay, I don't get it, but I don't get why this is necessary. What's the history? Feel the disappointment of the dead, take over their resentment, hold a grudge against. This was so poorly executed, bruh. Essentially, what Horty is a it's pretty much black people today. I hate to say it, but it's really what it is. Especially, I mean, not say black people, but African Americans. It's pretty much what they are. It's just like they played, think they're a victim, so they just feel like, okay, they hated me in the past, so they hate me now. you know, so they play victim and be like, oh, if I see one of them, I'm gonna kill them or whatever. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. It's the same indoctrination of somebody telling you, oh, the history of us was really bad, so now you gotta take up the mantle and understand that the whites are bad. like dude from South Park, whites are bad, okay. Listen, I'm not saying that the humans didn't do anything wrong for hating them. It's like, okay, you were pushed to the bottom of the sea. Even if you want to make that argument, which is probably not true, that was probably propaganda as well. If they were pushed to the bottom of the sea, shit, nigga, I'd be happy. I would be happy. I'm a fish man and I get to live in the sea and don't have to deal with these racist ass motherfuckers. Like, why would I be sad about that? Yeah, anything that the humans have, these niggas can build. They build houses down here. Niggas getting rich down here. You know what I'm saying? They could build theme parks if they want down here. Everything that they're hoping that they can go up to the surface and see, they can build it under here. Come on, man. And the one person that was trying to bridge the gap, you kill him. You know what I mean? They call the the ones who want to forgive the humans. You know what I'm saying? They're laughing. This dude's story is so. I'm so unimpressed by this from Oda. He can do way better than this. This is. He was half asleep right in this arc, honestly. The legendary drug? From who? Who made these steroids? Something like that. But a lot of that, they don't know and they don't care about it. It's a very deep history that goes into slavery that, you know, and that's what I'm saying is that indoctrination will do because people don't do the research for themselves, so they don't know certain things that happen. They just feel like, all right, the presidents had slaves, so yeah, white people are bad. There was so much shit that went down back then, and I'm not saying that bad things didn't happen to black people back then, what they were fighting for, and just to have basic human rights and whatnot. That was definitely a part of our history as well. You know what I mean? But there's a reason why we need to know the whole truth and not just part of it, especially when it comes on to something like that, because you could tell your kids, you know, half of the truth, and then they go out there and believe that there's no possible way that a white person is gonna give me an opportunity, for work and all of that stuff, which is so far from the truth. You know what I'm saying? So they end up not even trying in the first place. You can cripple your own generation because you keep spreading this stupid propaganda about how things are today versus how they are before. So that's the problem that I have with it, because it's just like things are just not like that. That's It's just the degree of how people talk about it. It is not like that. At least not here in America. It's not like that. Dead people take their regret to the grave. So a grudge is an illusion that the living create and they alone cultivate it. Oh my god. I don't know. Oda was this stuff is not compelling to me. I don't feel sorry for Horty. I can't feel sorry for him. He's a villainous person who's been indoctrinated by, like, he can't think for himself. And I get it. It's racism. I really do. I get that part of it. That's why I said during the arc, that stuff was really good. That's why I was like, yeah, this is not too bad of an arc. But now this stupid reveal about Horty was unnecessary. As I already thought that Horty was just a terrible villain. It's just unnecessary. Just finish the arc. I don't want to hear that Horty is empty. That's quite evident in his actions. You already made me not care about the villain, so why are you trying now to make me feel bad for him? And to do it in this way to make me feel bad. I thought he was gonna end up like, yo, Horty is like a illegitimate child of, what I'm saying, of what's his name? King dude, right? I thought that's what they were going to reveal. That would have made a lot of sense why he doesn't care who he sacrifices. He hates humans, and it would explain why he doesn't care about sacrificing his fishermen, because he's like, yo, these niggas been treating me like an outsider this entire time. He even had me join the army and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then they kick me out of the army for some shit, and I go to the fisherman. This nigga grew up in the fisherman district, went and became a soldier, right? Went and became a soldier, and then went back to being a bad guy. This guy's on some horrible. All right. So we got the bubble around the ship, Noah, finally. So Luffy got some air, he can fight. Why are you crying? Because he called you friend? It doesn't take a genius to realize that all human ain't bad. You know what I mean? No matter what you go through in life, you can't just assume that about everybody else because you had a bad experience with a couple people. Like, the world is so much bigger than that. The power of friendship, man. Someone says, friend, everything changes. This nigga is supposed to be faster than anybody else in the water. This nigga's been chasing Shirahoshi for the last 2 episodes. What's going on here? And he powered up again. Shouldn't that make him even more faster? This man should be flash stepping through the water, man. He's doing some normal swimming stuff down here. He is a squid. All Oda needed to do for this arc was just show off everybody's new move, beat up the fodder villain, and let us go on our merry way. Because I understand you needed that buffer to lead into the other more whatever that was coming up. You know what I'm saying? You needed a buffer coming out of the time skip, so I get why this arc was necessary, but it didn't need to be all these episodes. That's just ridiculous. At least for the anime, it didn't need to be this long. How many chapters was it in the manga? Talk your shit, Zoro. Talk your shit. This ain't even enough to kill my boredom. Shit. It was 51 chapters. It was 51 chapters, and then they did 51 episodes. That's not acceptable. That is not acceptable. If you did 51 chapters for a manga arc, that should be like 20 episodes. That means you're covering one chapter per episode. That's crazy. On average, that's insane. I can't believe that. That's Toei's just ridiculous. You can't. You gotta cover at least 2 to 3 chapters an episode in anime. You can't be going canon and you're doing one, covering one chapter per episode. I'm just stretching it out, filling in content that don't need to be there. That's ridiculous, man. What is Mikey saying? White people don't talk to him much because he's Indian?
exactly. You can't just start killing people because they're racist to you. Like, um, most of the time when it comes on to stuff like that, people have a certain perception about who you are. You get what I'm saying? A lot of times. And again, if you are a standoffish person, if you're a person who's just standing there, I'm not saying that this is what happened, but I can tell you this: most of the time is because you don't engage. Because I've seen it happen plenty of times. Most of the times it's because, um, you know what I'm saying? It's because you yourself don't engage, and people just don't engage back. A lot of times people have a certain perception of you, but if you don't talk to those people and express who you are, it's not like, I don't think it was a situation where he went up to them and they're like, "Ew, don't touch me." You get what I'm saying? Like, because he's Indian. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that would happen. But if it did, that's definitely something to talk about. But I think in most cases, when, a certain, like, when white people, I tell this from experience, when white people are not, like, talking to you or anything like that, it's because of perception. A lot of times it's because they what their parents say, and they don't really know how to engage with you and stuff like that. Um, just like how black people is teaching your kids to essentially be aware of white people teach their kids the same thing. Be aware. You get what I'm saying? Yes, it's passing down that kind of behavior just the same, but at the same time, what I find is a lot of times when I have conversations with my white compadres, right, what they usually tell me is this: I don't necessarily have black friends because black people don't really talk to us, right? Black people don't come up to us and say hi, or they don't try to engage in conversations with us, and that's the problem. In most of the times, that's the issue. You get what I'm saying? Is because both people are walking around eggshells with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the type of person, like this. I came here. I don't care if you're white, yellow, black, pink. I don't give a shit. If I see you and we're in the same space or whatever the situation is, I'm not talking like I go up to random white people trying to make friends with them. But if we're in the same space, we're doing the same thing, if we're on the job, if whatever it is, I'm gonna talk to you. You get what I'm saying? I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm coming from a country that racism is not a big deal. You get what I'm saying? Like, it happens, yes, because racism exists pretty much everywhere. Even black people, you can be bigoted towards your own race as well. And that happens a lot. Like, you have the thing in Jamaica is the light skins versus the darker blacks. It's crazy. There's all races in Jamaica: Indians, Chinese, I'm saying Asians. All of them is in Jamaica. But um, it's a it's a thing where I encourage people. I encourage, my black friends to engage more. My African American friends, engage more. You know what I'm saying? If you come from a different country, don't be afraid. You know, say you going to college together. That's even more reason for you to go up to white girls and talk to them. You get what I'm saying? In the same class, you want a study partner. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you want to give them some of that Indian D. You know what I mean? I'm encouraging bad behavior. Let me leave y'all alone. Um, the problem is, as I said, in most cases, these people don't want to be. They, and them not speaking to you, that does not say that they're racist either. It's just that if you are standoffish and you're acting around being, if you're inherently scared or whatnot, you got to understand that the same way you're acting, they're acting the same way. So if you're shy and they don't really know how to speak to you because they probably come from, a lot of people that you see go to college and stuff like that, especially in those states and stuff like that, what happens is that a lot of these girls or boys, they're coming from, Iowa, you know what I'm saying, those middle states that nobody really they don't really get exposed to different races and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You're only gonna see different people from different countries, and you go to certain states you know what I'm saying, here in America. You know what I mean? So if you want to get exposed to like more Latinos, you come to Miami. You know what I'm saying? In Florida, um, you know, it's a mixed bag in New York, New Jersey, those places. But like those other states, there's a lot of states that black people is not really prevalent. Like it's like one or two. I'm saying you might see a black family if, and a lot of these kids they're coming from that environment where they probably never seen a black person in real life. You know what I mean? Maybe on TV, you know what I mean? But they've never seen, so they don't know how to interact. They don't know if they should come up to you and, you know what I'm saying, what's up? They don't know. They're scared because they don't understand. They don't understand your culture. They don't know how to approach you. So instead of being the person that's so standoffish, like, you understand what I'm saying? Like when I tell people I'm Jamaican, you know what I'm saying? The first thing they want to do is try to talk like us. You know what I'm saying? It's always funny to me. Gets annoying after a while, to be honest, because it just doesn't sound like us and just sounds annoying to me. But I never really put people, I never really make them feel uncomfortable around me. I would tell them if they're doing it too much, I'd be like, stop. It's you're doing too much. You're just not gonna get it. If you don't, you cannot perfect patois unless you're from Jamaica. Let's just put it to bed. Okay, just put it to bed. You know what I mean? You're just not gonna do it. You're not you know what I mean? Right? So that's just what it is. So for me, what I would tell your friend is to engage more, because sometimes because you're standoffish, they're standoffish, and a lot of times what I find is that when you speak to, you know what I'm saying, white people that you don't know and stuff like that, they really don't know how to interact with you because they're not around you a lot. They have a different culture, they grew up different, they don't know if they should come at you rap style, you know what I'm saying, they trying to, you know what I mean, they're trying to speak ebonics. It's just it's uncomfortable. And a lot of times what I find myself doing is like, oh, just chill out, man. You know what I'm saying? We good, we Gucci. You can be normal. You know what I mean? You can be normal. It's not that big a deal. You know what I mean? And you kind of just break that ice. You know what I'm saying? You just break that ice, and you just come on in. You know what I mean? You know, I'm just trying to tell y'all that be a people person, man. And sometimes even today on one of my last reactions, I was talking about solitary and being alone is not good. We need human contact. It's more of like a 80-20 um, situation. You know what I'm saying? Like I love my isolation, um, but I love being in contact with people more. So sometimes I will close myself away from people. You know what I'm saying? People, my girl, my family, and stuff like that. But that's like 20%. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, it's like, ah, man, I haven't seen my mom in a long time. I gotta go look for her. Ah, man, I didn't see my sister in a while. I need you to go over to the house real quick. You know what I'm saying? Say hello to the nephews. You know what I mean? So it's like you can't just be standing on the wayside saying, man, they won't talk to me. Nigga, you not talking to them either. The fuck? What kind of sense that make? You can't be over here saying they not talking to me when you're not approaching. If you're approaching and you're like, ew, don't talk to me, or whatever the situation, get away from me, Indian boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, then that's different. If that's what he's experiencing, but I don't think it is. I think he's not engaging and he expect them to just walk up to him and be like, hello. You know what I mean? When that's just what it is. Things don't work like that. Let's just be honest about it, man. Shit just don't work like that. And I think when people look at things from a logical standpoint, they will understand what I'm saying when it comes on to these things. But a lot of times people just be in their feelings too much and they feel like they just automatically have this view of people going in. So they think that, oh, What makes you so fucking important that you think people are just should just come up to you and be like, "Hello, King." You're just a person, man. You're just like how dear individual you are too. But that's what I'm saying. It's just like white people don't really talk to me, but he has white friends. Come on, man. And again, that's still that's good. You know what I'm saying? But again, you can't put it in the category of them being racist. It could just be that, hey, this is, you know what I mean? And it's it could just be the situation like this, right? Not everybody's gonna like you, man. Not everybody's gonna want to be friends with you. You're not really gonna hear a black person say, "I have more white friends than black." You know what I'm saying? You, that's an extremely rare occurrence if it ever does happen, right? I'm Jamaican. I'm gonna have more Jamaican friends than I do American friends, right? I'm gonna have more black friends than I do have white friends, right? That's just how the world works. You blend more with your culture more than anything else, so it's gonna always be disproportionate like that. White people are gonna have more white friends than they do black friends. It's just gonna end up that way because it's cultures. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, you end up in an interracial marriage or relationship or whatever, and that's how you kind of ingratiate yourself into having more friends of that race, right? So shit happens, but I don't go into anything like if somebody doesn't want to be friends with me and they're Asian, I'm not gonna come out and be like, well, Asian people don't like me, or Asian people don't really like me. That's just one Asian person. There's so many of them. There's over 1 billion of them in China. Okay, I can't I can't just outright just say Asian people are racist now because because one of them don't like me or a few of them don't like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy because I was literally just talking about this stuff on one of my videos today because of something that happened in the show I was watching. I was actually talking about this, where it's like the difference in treatment is also something that you gotta pay attention to. Um, you know, because here I was talking about the contrast between, me going to Japan and here in America, right? When you go to Japan, even though you're on vacation or whatever, you could chalk it up to that. But as a black person, you get treated differently for some strange reason. I don't know. Maybe they just love black people over there. You get treated differently. You feel like you're on top of the world, even though you're just there visiting. People just treat you differently. I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not inherently American. Like, you might think so, but I always correct people when they think I'm American. When they outright be like, "Oh, you're American," I'm like, "Nah, I'm Jamaican." You know what I'm saying? Because I'm proud to be Jamaican. You know what I mean? Not to say that I don't identify as living in this country or whatever, but I'm just proud of my country. I'm proud of being Jamaican, just like anybody else was proud to be American, proud to be, you know what I'm saying, Brazilian, whatever the situation is, Chilean, whatever. You're proud to be that. So you know what I'm saying. If somebody mistake you for being from somewhere else, you correct them. It's as simple as that, and it doesn't matter. Still get treated like, you know what I mean? And I'm not talking about like the hotel I stayed or no shit. I'm talking about like on the street, you walk by. People don't know where you're from. They don't know if you've been living there for 10 years. People just treat you differently. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's because I'm black. I don't know. But it feels different. You know what I mean? No, that flat face. You're too much, sir. Hey, hey, don't sleep on the flat face though.
You know what I'm saying? Don't sleep on that flat face. You know what I mean? Don't sleep on that flat face, man, because ooh wee. You better look up them Asian women, boy. I see some of them Asian women sometimes. I swear to you, I never knew. I never knew. You know what I'm saying? I never knew, bro. I never knew. I'm telling you, like from what I've seen, it's always like I've never really seen young Asian girls when I was back home in Jamaica. Never saw like young. It was always some old Asian woman that we were used to see. Never saw young. I can't remember seeing one young Asian girl. They never went to our schools or anything like that. It was always just some old Chinese woman and man. Never saw their daughter or son if they had any, and they just always owned a business or something. It's all I ever saw. Never saw a young Asian person in Jamaica. I can promise you, for the 18 years, whatever, 17, 18 years, whatever, that I spent there before I came to America, never saw one young Asian person. Like fully Asian, I should say. Fully Asian. Like, you know what I'm saying? Of course, you know what I'm saying? They're mixed. So you'll see ablations, you know what I mean, black and Asian. You'll see those. Never see a full young Asian that was born between two like Chinese people or something like that. Never saw that in Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna lie. I mean, for every race in the world, man, I've seen some of the most. Like I'm talking about, if you really go through like even Africa, like I'm talking about women that is as black as the screen behind me. Just absolute knockouts of beauty, bro. It's crazy how if you go outside of your own culture, the beauty that you can see, especially with women. It's crazy. It's always like when I go to Europe and I see like pure absolute blondes. You know what I'm saying? Pure blondes, redheads. Mm, mm, mm. Telling you, if I could indulge in all of it, I would. But let's behave tonight. Let's get through these One Piece Fishman arc here. I don't want to get out of line. I don't even want to talk about Indian women, bro. I didn't even want to talk about it. Bruh, bruh. They better stop with that Bollywood stuff. Cause they be showing us too much. They have this group that's on. Um, I don't think I are they from India? They have this belly dancing group that is on this year's America's Got Talent. You guys should check them out, bruh. I'm talking about it's about 20 of them. It's about 20 of them, and I'm like, yo, where's the ugly girl? Yeah, I'm here scheming through. I'm like, yo, 20 absolute. I'm talking about like nines and tens on stage, belly dancing. Like, come on, man. Y'all know what y'all doing now on TV, man. Like, come on, bro. They know what they doing, right? They want the guys to tune in, so they. I know it's not based on that, but whatever. It's all about the talent. I'm not gonna lie though, that would be a great harem to have. Okay, in other news, it's kind of like with you know Indians and stuff like that. Like the country is well known for a lot of scamming operations and stuff like that. But I would never assume that all Indians are scammers. You know what I'm saying that's just stupid. The logic doesn't make sense. But this is what it is. Even if media portray your country as a certain thing, it's kind of like Jamaica. The media portrays us as weed smoking. All we do is make good weed, and you know, we, the crime is bad, and Jamaica is so much more than that. The only thing that I personally don't like about the country is that the economy is shit. You gotta work too hard to do stuff in that country, man. And there's only particular careers that you can have that could actually make you decent money. You know what I mean? So that's what I don't like about it. There's not a lot of opportunities to do things there because the economy is so bad, and it's because of the government why it happened. Imagine this. I put things into perspective for you. In the 90s, in the in the 90s, right? When I came to America for the first time, when I came to America the first time when I was 10 years old, right? It's the first time I visited here. At that point, right, one Jamaican dollar, not one Jamaican dollar, one US dollar to one Jamaican dollar. No, what am I saying? One American dollar, one US dollar was 20 Jamaican dollars. That's how good the economy back in the 90s. And this was 95, right? This was 95. It is, I think it's like close to $150 to one US dollars right now. That's how bad the economy has come in literally, what, 30 years? That's how bad it is. And it's all because the government mismanaged stuff. Just terrible. Sell off everything in the country to foreign people, and basically, you know, it's basically just people just owns the country now. The leaders have been just horrible. Didn't keep anything. So the value of the dollar just dropped. In 95 it was 45, now it's 80. Yep. When is this dude gonna learn, bruh? It's the worst kind of. Cause he always talking while he's invisible. Can't catch nobody off guard. Oh my god. This guy's an idiot, bro. This jellyfish chin guy. Yeah, that's the truth of it, right? Despite of all the foolishness, you know what I'm saying? US dollar is still pretty strong and it's still the most wanted currency in the world, even though the euro and the pound is stronger. It's still the most wanted currency in the world. It's the most exchanged currency in the world. Why are you having a flashback right now? You are already dead. We know you're not going to die because somebody pulls your head off. They literally just put shit in the episode to waste time, bro. Honestly. Oh god, this guy getting cocky again. Just what we need. All right, let's not freak out at the fact that we're fighting a skeleton, right? This man can't even admit defeat. So all that could, the only thing that could kill Brooke is calcium deficiency. So solid. Okay. What? Ice? Okay. Okay, that's really cool. Is this dude a fucking Pokemon? What the? This dude is just running around on fire. What kind of fish is this guy supposed to be, anyways? Mole shark. Great. How many times is this guy going to get hit? Because he's really not doing anything. You're just a big punching bag. That's all you are. All right, channeling that ace energy. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, I like that. Red Hawk. All right. Damn. Your ass knocked back all the way to the ship. Uh, what? Of course it's not over yet. What? All he did was knock him back to the ship. I think Horty was defeated. Horty's not done yet. There's no way that took him out. Weren't isn't the thing we need to get him on the Noah so Luffy can actually fight on e- equal ground with him? Or I don't know what the full plan is, to be honest. Oh, really? That's what you think gonna happen? Damn, Madame Shirley is big as. Bro, I didn't realize how big she is compared to everybody else. Because she always looks so regular. She's huge. She's like as big as the freaking royal family. Them. Neptune and Shiraoshi. Probably not as big, but she's definitely big. Yes, learn from experience. So pay attention to what's happening and not what happened in the past. It's funny how all this shit is going down, and where the fuck is Big Mom? Isn't she supposed to be fucking protector of the island? It's like you don't even have one spy on the island to tell you that shit is going down for you to pull up. I guess people just don't fear her that much. I don't know. I'm talking shit about Big Mom. I don't even know who the fuck she is. I'm gonna be toxic for a second here. Maybe they made her a Yonko because she's a woman. They wanted more diversity. Oh, God. It's a woman quota. For all you Big Mom lovers out there, I'm just making fun, okay? I don't know this. I have never seen her in the anime. I don't know what she looks like, but I do know that she's like just like on. that level. So I'm just making fun. So don't get all your panties in a bunch. She is. A chopper can control it. You can control that now. It's pretty cool. What? They shouldn't have revealed that in this arc. Like, there's certain things. You know what I'm saying? They should have left that for a better moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, this wasn't the moment for that. Because that was one of the most terrifying things that happened in, before the time skip. So, if you're going to reveal that, it's got to be in a moment where Chopper is having like a one on one with somebody. All right, here we go. This man is just eating steroids like candy, bro. Like, what the fuck? Man, it's not even candy because I couldn't eat that much candy. I mean, this is all going down in less than a day. This is crazy, bro. This man needs help, really and truly. With literally all the steroids is doing is just making this nigga bigger. That's all it's doing. It's not making him stronger. All it's doing is just making him bigger in size because I'm not seeing the difference when he eats all of these steroids. I'm not seeing the difference. And usually if you're doing something like that, there should be a difference. Let him start to keep up with Luffy or something, or maybe Luffy hits him with Harma Minaki and it doesn't do anything. Make it matter. Please make it matter. Oh my god. Sheesh. Oda dropped the ball so hard on this arc. It's not even funny, man. God. It's not even funny, bro. Let's continue. We got, what, 8 to go? Or 9? Yeah, where are these steroids just coming out of thin air? This man just has all these steroids in his pockets. And, you know what I'm saying? None of it's falling out when he's fighting. At this point, Horty should be dead just from taking all that drugs and steroids, and he should just choke and keel over. There's literally at this point no consequences for him taking that many, and I don't like that. I know it's anime, but you know what? He's empty. Maybe that's the reason why he can take so much because he's empty.
Okay, Nunes won the fight. Cool. But damn, she didn't knock this bitch out. Shit, she should have knocked her out, man. It's a unanimous decision. Mm. Unlimited power. Oh my god, that meme is so epic. Even though I've never seen Star Wars, it's just so synonymous. Are we at the end of this long drawn out arc? Of this fight, at least? Still have to fight with not even a good flat footing. Ooh. Finally, we seen some speed from him. Jesus Christ, man. Well, but this is what I'm saying about this. Now that Luffy can actually fight fear, now you want to give this dude an advantage. Make it make sense, Lord. Make it make sense, man. Ouch. Damn, another Red Hawk. Blow your back out. Jesus. Get off me.
Steroids? Anyone? Nobody thought they were. Um, just this big ass jawline on Luffy's shoulder. Nobody granted you shit from heaven, you drug addict. It's righteous power. So far, you really haven't done nothing, sir. You speed blitz Luffy one time this whole time. Luffy was still kicking your ass when you was in the water. And now you over here taking more drugs. He's invulnerable. No, he's not. He thinks he's that special. It's like you're trying to tell me that somebody from heaven came down and they decided to just give you drugs. That's what it is. Oh, so he still has to take the rumble ball to control this. Now that's weird. Yeah, that is creepy. Every time this dude ends his sentence with a different quirky saying. Could we see this trap, please? You know what? I'm not even gonna say nothing because if this stuff was in the manga, you can't tell me Oda wasn't on drugs himself. It's either Oda was on drugs or he was just tired. Acid? get toxic.
Sate, sate, sate. I know that's a meme too, right? I don't know what anime that's from. Oh, it's from Seven Deadly Sins. I haven't seen Seven Deadly Sins yet. Yeah, I haven't seen Seven Deadly Sins yet. Don't watch it. Why it's bad? It's a suggestion. It's on the list. Shark Pack. Man, it's going in right now. He actually did a decent attack. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Ooh, that was some nice animation. Eee, he took that. You are a clown, bro. Coward. Oh no, not the double elephant gun. Damn. No way. Gatlin? Yo.
Why? Why did we cut away from the fight? Actually enjoying something in this arc, they snatch it away. Bruh. It's gonna be cold. Take care of yourself. Ooh. A haiku. Let me read you a haiku. The blood freezing wind from the far land of the dead. Please blow up some skirts. What's wrong with this dude? Free target. A Christmas tree? What? I guess when it comes on to Usopp and Nami, I mean, even if you try to explain what the fuck they doing, you're just gonna have a hard time. Radical beam. Oh damn! Nice. I like it. Damn. Well, if you're still going on after this, vagabond drill. Ooh. Froggy. Zora is so disrespectful, bro. Purgatory. A big frog in a small pond. Jeez. Zora just be talking too much shit. I'm gonna tell you why. One of the biggest reasons why Horty is a failure, as a, not only as a villain, but just as a character in general. Just it's just dumb. The storytelling is also dumb. Um, Previous stuff was pretty okay before we get to this. There's no way that I would write a villain that is had a complete advantage into a story because it defeats the purpose. And the reason why I say this is that Horty has all the weapon he needs surrounding him to beat Luffy. He has water. He has the advantage in water. Why the fuck am I going to fight you on the ship? Excuse me? Why am I going to fight you on the ship? Like, give me one reason why Horty should fight Luffy on the ship. He has what? Because of arrogance? Because he thinks he's blessed from a heaven? That's what I said. It makes no sense. There's no way you're gonna write. You should be writing into a story where a character have a complete and utter advantage like that, and you just let him do dumb stuff, and then expect your audience to be like, "Wow, that's so awesome." Where he has all the advantage he needs to beat Luffy. Luffy can't survive in water. He can't survive in water unless he's in a bubble, right? You need the ship to drop on the people. All you gotta do is stay in water, my guy. It's not like Luffy's gonna stop the ship. I don't even know how they're planning to stop the ship, or whatever. It's probably gonna be some sort of bullshit, as far as I can tell from this, from what's going to happen so far. But hey, can, usually stuff that happens in One Piece makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Usually. But this is just, it's complete and utter bullshit. Let's just be honest. You know what I mean? Some things are very cool to see, and I like to see it, but let's just be honest about it. You know, Horty should be probably gaining ridiculous speed in the water and coming in and maybe chomp off at Luffy from from outside of water coming in the bubble. Kind of what he did that first time we saw him in action when he handcuffed himself and destroyed that ship, right? He could do that here, but he, you know what I'm saying? It just does. It just doesn't. It doesn't fall with it. It's like, you know what I'm saying. We should give Oda a do over for this because usually things kind of fall in line even when. But this part of it just does it doesn't make, even if you try to make sense of it, it's just like, dude, how are you a fishman and you're getting your ass whooped in water with water all around you? It's just nonsensical. Why would I come on a boat where you have here, where you have the advantage to try to beat you, even if even if I take a million drugs, that should even make my advantage even more so. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just irritated. Maybe. That's what I'm saying. It's lazy writing, dude. It's lazy writing. If you had just this part of it where the ship is sinking and all this other stuff was just stretching the arc for no reason. If you wanted to keep this on a level playing ground, them being at that circle fighting would have made a lot more sense. Um, you know, you get what I'm saying? Like, it would have made more sense. It would have made more sense if Jinbei was the one out there fighting him. And then and it would even make even more sense if Jinbei is the one that saves the island from the fucking ship. That would make a lot more sense as well. Um,
because then he becomes the hero with that Luffy doesn't want to be, right? But then you have the whole aspect of the humans, what I'm saying, being friends with the fishermen so they can be cool. So that's cool that they're dependent on Luffy. Um, I get all of that. I'm just saying that there's things that would make a more be more logical. I mean, it is anime, so it's kind of hard to create logic, but story should make sense. You know what I'm saying? According to the universe that you're in, the story should make sense. Yeah, but no, man, Oda really fell asleep during this arc, bro. He dropped the ball big time on this arc, man. Like, is definitely not. Arlong Park was way better than this, bro. It wasn't my favorite arc, but at least it made sense. Well, most of it made sense. The whole thing with, you know, the mom for Nami, that shit didn't make no sense. But whatever. Let's get back to it. 67, 567. Okay. You gotta call out stuff when you see it, man. You, yeah, I mean, like you do. And a lot of people they will love a show or whatever it is so much that they won't call out bullshit when they see it, and it's just like, nah, it's you know, time for some good shit. Okay, what do you mean time for some good shit? Some good episodes coming? Mm 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 mm.
How the fuck are they planning to stop this big ass ship? That's what I want to know. All right, the Fantastic Five is down. That robot was totally useless. Trying to get off there, running as slow as possible. Just a light jog. You guys fell asleep on me? Too late. Why are you screaming for Luffy right now? Is he destroying the ship? Is that what he's doing? I believe if I had watched this shit in the past, I would have remembered this. As I said, I don't think I watched this arc back in the day. I think I skipped this shit. I don't know why. I honestly couldn't tell you why. I dropped coke. Keep telling you to stop drinking that soda, man. I used to be addicted to coke. Eesh. I used to be addicted to coke, man. Like shit was sodas, pure sugar, bro. I drank soda more than I drank even juice before. What are you talking about? Really? Whitebeard? It's gotta be Whitebeard. Yeah, it must be Whitebeard. Mm. your prevision was wrong. Or it was right, but the context was wrong. I don't know. Random people keeps coming into the stream, not saying nothing. They're just like, I'm up at 1 o'clock in the morning. What is this nigga doing? Damn, he's bleeding. You gonna get all the meat after this, sir. Stamina is crazy. Joy Boy. It's the second time you mentioned Joy Boy. Just a little more to go. You can do it. Ooh, is he blanking out? Stop. Is this Horty? Who the hell is that? Oh, she called it the Sea Kings. Wish. So glad we all just watched Luffy fall. Can they see what's happening, or they just still just see the ship? Doom. All right. The conflict is over, I think. Can never be too sure at One Piece. Can never be too sure. Um, I'm gonna take one little break after this one, and then we'll come back for the final six.
What do you think we got? Another couple hours? Maybe. So 2 o'clock for me. Path to the sun. It's gonna take them 7 episodes to get off this island. Great. Okay. Why? You guys knew she had this ability. What are you talking about? You can't believe it. Why was the Noah built? Is it like a ship to take them off the island? I don't get why this arc exists. Or just it's just a big ass ship. That could be the answer too. No hardware died.
It was designed for the Sea Kings to pull the Noah, right? From them. By the appointed time. I mean, a big ass ship like that, if you build that, that must be to carry a bunch of people somewhere. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, finally, we're gonna get Swamp dude. Yo, this man robbed the palace. What's the Tamate box? He was like, where y'all niggas going? Oh yeah, yeah. Let's fly over him with bubbles. Choices have consequences. Yes, y'all did. All y'all fucking did. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. But y'all did. Y'all all thought they did it. Call their ass out. Call them out. Call they ass out. So is it possible that the power of D has something to do with this thing here? With them being able to hear the Sea Kings and shit? I think it's like a weird like godly shit that's going on with that. It's like they're like destined to be great, I guess. Because they're talking about an appointed time as well. just to hear. They just can't communicate. They can't talk to them back. Brought this dude back. Does it nobody hear that she's crying? Maybe they just saw her. They didn't hear. Well, you should know by now. If I'm asking something that's gonna spoil me with anything, don't answer. What's going on? Is it because he used the power he can't really move? Oh, somebody has to give blood. The king should do this. This should not be just some random citizen. The king should do this. Either the king or one of the prince or the princess should do this. Okay, so she's can't be the princess. Come on. Is that Jinbei? Then again, Jinbei probably is one of the few that I would like to see do it. The fuck are y'all celebrating? There's plenty of y'all out there with F blood. None y'all volunteered. What are they laughing about? Are they like being overjoyed when so many of them had F blood and nobody wanted to volunteer? Now all of a sudden, oh, anybody other than me?
Let's bring the fishmen and humans together. Amen. It'll be some people be like, "Do you understand what this means? Fishmen, humans, exchanging blood. It is such an incredible thing, bruh. You get it? This means so much. It's gonna change things forever." It's a great lesson to understand. Actually, the thing about it is, um, if this, let me let this dude finish. Um, the thing about it is that if this is the ultimate end that Oda wanted to get to teach this lesson, you know, about you know racism or whatever the situation is, that's the angle you were going, or this is where you wanted to end up, right? So you're right in this part of the story, and this is where you wanted to end it, as in where this unity here. It was well. It wasn't well done. It was not well done, but it's a great message. It just he just didn't do it well, you know. He just didn't do it well. I can't give him brownie points for that. It's a great message, but he just didn't do it well. This could have been one of the best arcs in the story if he did it right. I'm just being honest about it. This could have been one of the best arcs because the lesson is great. The message is great. It's just the execution was horrible. You know what I mean? So now at the end, when we're seeing this part of it, where understand that when if you hurt somebody or somebody hurt you, the same blood runs through all of us. So we should learn to essentially respect each other and you know not be prejudiced and stuff. That, oh God, really? He really asked Jim to join his crew. Of course he did. And he usually gets what he wants. But I don't think this happened, though. I don't remember this. So he did ask Jinbei to join his crew. And it usually happens, whoever he asks usually joins the crew. I don't remember him ever asking anybody in it, but I don't remember Jinbei being a straw hat during Dressrosa or Punk Hazard. He must have refused. He must have refused. That's all I can think. Because I don't remember him joining the crew. Yeah, it was just, it was just poor execution. It's an awesome message, especially for young people. All right, let's see here. 569. We're trugging along. But I am going to take a break here. It's a small break, not much, maybe 5 or 10 minutes. And we come back and hit these last six. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to grab something to eat, chew on. Don't fall asleep. I still got 6 more episodes to go. And God knows I don't want to sit here by myself. Oh, God. Let me change this episode number here. I grab snacks all the time and I just dinner. I can't. I have to wait till after the stream to eat my dinner. It's gonna take me too long to eat that. Let me just relax. Relax my eyes. Some grappelese. Grab myself a snack. Do do do. Here is a moment. Yeah, I don't know. You can watch the rest of the episode. Mikey actually sticking around for a long stream. It must. It's probably gonna rain tomorrow. It's probably gonna rain tomorrow. More than likely. How many episodes has he been here for? Out of the 17 so far, he missed about 5. Probably about 10 episodes now. Is that gonna pull a disappearing act? Well, what your girl? Your fiance is not around today. Your fiance is not around today. to tell you what to do. They need to go out for breakfast today. A girl made dinner, but I can't eat dinner I can't eat until I finish streaming. So it'll take me too long to eat. I don't want this to roll into. It's gonna take another 2 hours, so I'm gonna be here till like 4 o'clock. We stay in different cities. Really? I guess that's cool. Is it like a far city? 8 to 18 hours. When you're doing that shit full time, that's easy, bro. When you're streaming full time and that's your income, that's easy. That's that's easy to do. He's probably, you know what I'm saying. He's probably like probably drink energy drinks or something. Naturally, that's not healthy, but I'm saying that's not hard, especially if you're young. That's not hard. I wouldn't recommend that for like someone like me. I wouldn't recommend it because it's not good for my health. To be sitting down staring at a screen every day for 18 hours, that's crazy. When you're younger, you can do that, but like I said, that's not hard. You're sitting down, you take breaks. You know what I'm saying? You eat. You know, order your food in. That's easy. If you're doing that shit full time, if you are streaming full time, that's easy work, man. 2 hours, 12 hours by train. Jesus Christ! How far she live from you, digging? Damn, bro. That's a long way. You can't even just drive to her. Damn. I'm sorry. I'm not taking no train 12 hours to see no woman. Get that shit. The minute you become my fiance or potential wife, you gotta live closer, man. Even if I gotta pay for that fucking apartment, that can't be. You can't live that far from me. Nope. But hey, do whatever what works for you, man. That is too far. I've been in a long distance relationship one time in my life. Never do that shit again. When I was in Jamaica, I dated a girl. I think I've told this story before. I don't remember, but whatever. There's one girl. She lived few. A lot of miles. It's just like going from one state to the next in Jamaica. Very far. Good drive. You know, it wasn't as long as that. Um, I'm saying back then I was on my G shit. To be honest, I was on my G shit. I didn't even mean to meet this girl. I went to a party with my cousin. My cousin was dating this girl, and she had a birthday party, and he told me to come through. So we went out there, drove out there, whatever. I think I was like fresh out of military school, just graduated and shit. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even go there to like meet anybody or anything like that. But I met the girl at the party. You know, I was leaving. I was actually when we were about to leave. She said it was like she saw me leaving and she stopped me and she's like, "You want my number?" I was like, "All right, whatever." That relationship actually turned into something serious. Really started to like her when she was school. Brainwash shit because she was a single mom. I didn't know when I met her. Found out after she was a single mom, and she was like, what was she? She was like, if I remember correctly, I think she was like 2 years older than me. Um, at the time, because I was like, when I graduated, I was 17, and she was like, I think she was 19 at the time, and I was like, all right, whatever. You know when you're young and you're naive, you don't know shit. Till to this day, I've never met her son, but we were dating heavily. Never knocked it down. You know what I'm saying? Never had sex with her. And things got really serious. She was a girl I was dating when I left Jamaica. So, but I literally had to break up with her to leave because I didn't know I was leaving. My mom was like, "You're not doing shit here. You can't get anything accomplished here. I'm sending you to the U.S." So, yeah, pretty much what happened. But she lived pretty far from me. I remember one instance where it was a phone situation. Like she had her phone. She had a phone. I had my phone or whatever, and her phone, the screen off the phone broke, and she was just losing her mind so far away from me. And because I couldn't take the complaining anymore, I was like, listen, I can get the screen fixed. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna exchange phones. So I gave her my phone and I took hers, right? But she was freaking out about the phone. About the phone, you know what I'm saying? Because I broke the phone. She can't afford to get a new one, whatever. We're kids, right? It is what it is. So I gave her, I had to drive over there, right? Not, let me not say drive because I didn't have no damn car. I had to take the bus all the way over there to give her the phone and take hers so I can so now that becomes my so of course we exchange SIM cards whatever from the phones so that she keeps her data, I keep mine, whatever. So yeah, I'm the type of person like this, and I know in hindsight I look at that stuff and I'm like, You know what I'm saying? I was a bit of a simp. You know what I'm saying? I was a bit of a simp because I didn't um it's not like we I don't know how to put it like this. But when I get into relationships, I put everything into that relationship. And that's why I tell you guys that I've never cheated on a woman. I'm a one woman guy. You know what I'm saying? It's very hard for me to be in a relationship and give attention to any other female. It's extremely hard to catch me on doing anything like that because I don't do it, right? I just don't do it. And trust me, I've been tempted. It's not like other opportunities have never presented itself while I'm with, you know, a woman or, in a relationship. It's not like the opportunities dried up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But as I said, doing stuff like that, driving all that time, taking all that time. And the thing about it is this: I wasn't really getting anything back out of this relationship except for the fact that somebody was kind of in some ways dependent on me, I guess. And I guess that's weird, kind of like the simpness came in. You know what I'm saying? If you want to call it that, that's where the simpy, the simpiness comes in. Yeah, I mean, because I didn't understand at that point. I'm young. I'm 17, man. Like you don't get it. You don't understand women's nature. You're just like, I just want a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? And it was just one of those things, man, where I was just like, I'll never do long distance relationships again because it's like, you know what I'm saying? At that point, I wish I could, because at any moment, you don't know what that person is doing. I'm not trying to make you paranoid or anything, Mikey. I'm just like, for me, I worried a lot, for her. First of all, I don't know. I have no clue if she's seeing anybody else or anything like that. Like, I don't know. You get what I'm saying? So I used to worry a lot about that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we spoke every day. So that wasn't an issue. We spoke every day. And it wasn't always me that was going to her. She would come to me as well. You know what I'm saying? She would come into town, whatever. We'll kick it, you know, whatever the situation is. This was a very modest girl. Like, she was the ideal girl, I would say, that I would want to marry, except for the single mother part, right? But she was young, so it was kind of understandable. Understandable. She has a son. She's not a virgin, right? So all of that came into play. But she was such a sweet young girl. But it in today's marketplace, I would never trust a woman that has those kind of accolades. You know what I'm saying? I would never trust a woman that is a single mom, period, because it's tough to even try to even put yourself into that position. Um, it's tough. So, you know, do whatever makes you happy, though. You know what I mean? If you can do it, I just couldn't do it. I just, you know, you need to be within not necessarily arm's reach, but I could drive to you. You know what I'm saying? Drive to you down the road, 10, 15 minutes, even an hour. But a train ride, 12 hours? Nah, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that, man. As I said, I worry too much. I worry too much. Weird thoughts enter my mind. And, that's not good for relationships, period. So because I know I can't handle that, I just won't do it. Know oneself. Right? Okay, so she's coming by in a few months. Okay, that's good. We're gonna need progress updates though. We're gonna need progress updates of this relationship, sir. Nah, I'm saying you young, you don't necessarily understand. You fucked the mom who had a husband. Jesus Christ, you're one of those guys, huh? You knew about that shit and you still did it. You guys are nasty. I'm not dipping into that pool. Hell, fucking no. That's just nasty to me. That's just nasty. Ugh. You're a homewrecker type. You would have to bamboozle me into thinking you're not married or you don't a husband or a boyfriend or something for me to go that extra. If you got a boyfriend or a husband and I know about it, that's it. We're done. We're done. uh, all right, let's get back to this. It's 2:30. Boom shikalaka. Oh, that's what you think nowadays. It's just not an ideal. Like it's a tough situation. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just tough. I'm not saying that I wouldn't tell guys to do it. I wouldn't tell guys to do it, even though you know that there are plenty of guys out there who, if they have kids, they don't mind if they date a woman that has kids. You know what I'm saying? It's not something that I would tell guys to do, is to date single moms. You know what I'm saying? Because you're just kind of putting yourself in a position to be responsible for someone that is not yours. You get what I'm saying? And if that's not through adoption, I just don't think you're gonna end up in an ideal situation, right? It's highly unlikely that you're gonna meet a single mom that has a very, 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 very young child. Like I'm talking about, like less than 1 year old or something like that. Because usually at those points, that mom is not trying to date nobody because they should be home taking care of this kid, right? So they're not really trying to date. So most of the time when you meet single moms, it's usually they're grown. You know what I'm saying? They got grown kids. Um, so it's just not a high deal situation. It's just not in your best interest. You know what I'm saying? Most of the times, these kids don't like you. You know what I mean? Because they know you're not the dad, and he's not their real dad. And a lot of times, the same woman is just using you for your resources, and they badmouth you behind your back to your to the kid, stuff like that. It's just you're just asking for trouble. You know what I'm saying? So y'all just moved to your hometowns because of COVID? What? Why did y'all separate yourselves? That why was the circumstances or What happened? Why did y'all move back to the hometown because of COVID? That you gotta put a reason there, bro. And that's not orthodox. That's how it should be. It's just that thing people want to change things. That's how it should be. It's actually better if you're not living together before you're married. I don't care what nobody says. It works. It works. It's actually better for your relationship if you don't live together before that tie happens. Because trust me, it's harder for you to get out of a relationship um, when you've made that commitment of marriage than when you live together before and you're realizing shit about each other that you don't like. And you know what I'm saying? It's just harder. You know what I'm saying? You see something you don't like, a couple of things, three things, four things, whatever. You're not married yet. It's just easy to walk away. Marriage is a little different. It's not so easy to walk away from a marriage when you realize that, oh, this person has this quirk or this is a pet peeve of mine, and you know what I'm saying? It's just harder for you. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You was live that. Is this gonna be worth it? You gotta ask questions. You can't just get up and leave. You know what I mean? Because you kind of don't know what a person is about. But hey, if you live together before, that's cool. You're one in a million, son. One in a million. That's a good decision. There's nothing wrong with that. The intention is, yeah, you know what I'm saying, is what matters. A lot of people get too tied up in the nuance of certain things and they don't understand why these things work. You get what I'm saying? That's why I don't believe in spending a shit ton of money on weddings. It's stupid. It's one fucking day. Get it over with. It's all about the woman, anyways. Um, you know what I'm saying? All these women out here talking about they want $100,000, $200,000 rings and shit like that. You got Steve Harvey telling telling men to spend a quarter of their yearly salary on a ring. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, better save that money and get a house somewhere you can live and a vehicle to drive, or venture into some business. Shit is stupid, and these are the kind of stupid decisions that they spout in the media, and people just eat it up and be like, "Oh man, I'm gonna have to spend a quarter of my salary. Oh my god, and this is what these women are expecting." Nah, nah, you don't get that, honey. I work. I do the work. Okay. See, no matter how much time I spend in this room, no matter how much time I spend in this room um, to make a living for us, she can be unhappy about certain things, don't like certain things, and she can voice that all she wants. But at the end of the day, even though she's not happy with my decision to do this tonight, you know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, she's still gonna get up and do what she needs to do, right? She's not gonna spout. You know what I'm saying? Because some things that you're gonna do, some things that are gonna piss your significant other off. Trust me, it's going to happen. You're not gonna be perfect. You're gonna do something that they don't like in the moment. Decisions you're gonna make that they don't like in the moment, especially as the man, right? And a lot of things, a lot of times when I make decisions and it seems very frivolous to her, it seems very frivolous. Seems like I'm just doing this to piss her off or however she wants to perceive it. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing this tonight, not that I have to, but because I want to get this over with. I want to get this stupid arc out of the way so that next week we're not here again. You know, talking about 17 episodes, it would have taken us another week to get through it if I did the normal amount of episodes, right? I'm just not up for that. So I told her what it is, why I'm gonna be here till probably like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, right? I told her. She wasn't happy about it because I mean, usually I'm off by like 10, 11 o'clock. We can watch a movie, whatever, you know, or whatever after, or I get to whatever. I usually after I stream on Saturdays, she gets that time before she goes to bed or we go to bed together or whatever the situation is. Usually that's what happens, right? So sometimes she's looking forward to that because sometimes the week go by we don't really spend any time together, which is totally understandable. But I told her it's just one night. Okay, it's one night. Okay, it's just one night. It's not gonna start happening every Saturday. Stop tripping. Right? It's just one night. Calm down. It's not that serious. No need for tears. Okay, she wasn't actually crying. I'm just exaggerating. But you know, what are you gonna do? I made a decision to do it. Yeah, you kind of have to accept it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not like you're gonna be like, "Oh, we do this," and I'm gonna be like, "All right, babe." Nah, you know what I'm saying? It's one night, and if for the past 100 Saturdays we've done this, I think you can be easy about one night. Okay, stop tripping. You know. So as I said, she's gonna get up tomorrow, at least later today, and she's gonna be fine. Nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is that if she is already gone to bed, if when I finish streaming at night on Saturdays, if I go lay down beside her, she's all over me. You know what I'm saying? If I leave right now and go lay down beside her, she's all over me. You get what I'm saying? And the thing about it is that let me tell you something about women that you probably didn't know. When you stand your ground with women about decisions that you've made, they respect you more. When a woman get their way too much, you get what I'm saying? Because there are some stuff you're gonna be like, that's cool, whatever, you know what I mean? And you let them get it, you let them get it, you let them get a little bit of a high, like you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I got that. What you can give them that every once in a while, you know what I'm saying? But when you stand your ground about a decision that you've made or something like that, they will absolutely respect you more for it because they understand that you're in charge. They understand that you're the leader in the relationship. They understand that. So they will pout for certain things because women are emotionally all over the place. So they will pout about certain things that doesn't quite make sense to them yet. But when they actually think about it from the logical reasoning that you're giving them, they let that shit go. You get what I'm saying? When they realize they're not going to win, they realize they're not going to change your mind, and they'll end up respecting you more for that. You know what I'm saying? Quick lesson for all you young men out there. All right, let's get it. Other women fight? What do you mean? Mm-hmm. About everything. Women, if you have a woman in your life that fight about everything, she doesn't respect you, man. That's just the truth. You hate calls? What do you mean you hate calls? You hate phone calls? I don't like phone calls either. My girl, she'll text me, but she don't really like. We don't spend that much time away from each other, so it's like she don't really call me that much unless it's like super important. Then she has to talk to me if I'm not home. 'Cause I don't really like. I don't like talking on the phone. That's when I hear some of these girls on these podcasts talking about some past relationships, talking about they had men that was like, oh, they calling me everywhere I go, they calling me. It's like, who are these men you're dating, man? These, ugh, some really soft men that is in this generation of dudes, man. Like, Aeronauta. All right, back to recap piece. Just don't, just don't get him one. You don't need to get rid of it. Just don't get him one. Nowadays, that's pretty much all people do is just they don't get him a phone or just get him a tablet and let him sit in front of it all day. Parents don't want to raise kids anymore, bro. The truth about the ancient weapon. Okay. More lore. That's always good. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't know what household you live in, but ain't no kids touch my phone. You have so many things to lock your phone. How could you possibly let your kids use your phone? For what reason would you do that? You can lock your phone in so many different ways these days. Your kids are hackers too. It's like we're parrots. We don't share. Mm. He said he can't join right now. So does he eventually does it? So okay. So he eventually becomes a straw hat. Okay. I'm all for it. So it would explain why I didn't see him during Dressrosa. I said I'm telling you guys, I did not watch Fishman Island. I do not remember anything if I did. I'm pretty sure I skipped this damn arc. I don't know why I did. It must have been because it was boring as hell. I just skipped it. I don't even remember if I watched Punk Hazard or not. I must have watched Punk Hazard because that's when we got introduced to Law, right? Not Law. I mean, what am I talking about? Law. Um, I don't even remember what happened in Punk Hazard. Is Punk Hazard when we see Akainu? That's when what's his name leaves, right? I think the fight Akainu and that other admiral, I can never remember his freaking name. Dio's voice actor dude. Um, yeah, Aokiji. I don't remember Punk Hazard or either, and I don't remember anything now. Maybe when I start watching it, I'll remember some stuff. But even though they did not want this, they still got it. Ladies and gentlemen, Diva. How many lips does this woman have? Oh no, not the jazz. Not the jazz. They breaking out on us right now. Okay. She got pipes. it's so weird to see because this is not like a something you probably wouldn't hear in Japan, like swing jazz. Oh no, they gonna kill Sanji again. Good stuff. As I said, it's one thing about Oda. He does really do end arcs really good.
Jomo. He has the definitely the best speech quirk though. They'll interrupt the king's speech. Jesus Christ. Damn. You give him the Bakugo treatment. Papaku. Just lining up meat. Oh no. Living their dream, huh? Jamon. Imagine you develop a speech quirk like that. Like, suppose we should start talking like that. How soon do you think you guys would be annoyed at me? Yes, who is Joy Boy? Why did they exaggerate Robin's boobs so much in that shot? She was on her Tsunade shit just now. It's crazy.
above ground who lived during the hundred. Ooh, okay. Is promised to the island. What was the promise? No, but true use. So is she the weapon? Oh, really? She's the what? Poseidon? Bruh. Okay, they're just gonna drop that on us. Okay. Hmm. All right. So she is the weapon, one of the ancient weapons. And Joy Boy is gone a long time ago. There's also still the question of what the promise was, though. You know what I mean? 5 more to go, boys. People is just, oh my god, the dog. I see these reactions come out of the first John Wick movie. People crying over the dog. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, get over yourselves. Literally seen dogs get ran over by cars, and I never cried. The theory indicates um, that probably the promise is to take fishermen people to the surface. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. But you know, is it just gonna be like a mass migration? Yeah, I'm saying. And why do they need a freaking ship for that? That's another thing too. Is like, why do you need a ship for that? It's probably another purpose because it can't be for them. Maybe there's going to be a lot of humans that need refuge or something like that. That's what I'm thinking. Because why build a ship for fishermen? It just doesn't make sense to transport a bunch of them. They could all just swim to the surface. Why would you waste time and build a massive ship to transport the citizens? Like you know what I mean? That's what I was thinking at first, but I was like, but they're fishermen. You could just swim to the surface if like an attack happens or something. But at least that's what I'm thinking. I think maybe it was built because maybe humans are gonna need a refuge, you know, from something that's going to happen above, up there, the surface, and maybe they need to just save as many as possible, and Fishman Island is the only place they can go. She doesn't seem like a weapon. I mean, I guess her power is kind of a weapon, I guess. This bitch ass nigga, dude. Why are you still relevant? Somebody please put this nigga back in the barrel. A light snack.
He mermaided too much. Oh, so you heard about the fight. It's really is terrible. All right, I know about him resigning. Yeah, yeah, because he's a government dog. Everybody knows that. 10 days these niggas was fighting. Kind of won. Did he beat? Did he beat Aokichi or did he just walk away and be like, this shit ain't worth it? Okay. He beat Aokichi's ass. Ooh. So he's the new Yonko? The fuck? Yeah, what a dirty rat. Why would they even elevate him to that level? He's a fucking scumbag. What? Did they sense Swamp Man? This guy, bro. How long is it gonna take him to realize what's happening? Zoro's fault. Papa go into snitching, bro. Stop dry snitching, Papa go. Their cuffs came off. The drugs wore off. The drugs probably wear off. They're probably like this. Yeah, serves y'all right, man. You got old on purpose. Oh my god. They used to age themselves like 50 years or more. These bars are nothing. Nigga snapped his wrist trying to. They mentioned the topic of 10 years ago. Ah. Bitch ass nigga stole the shit and talk about he was blessed from heaven. Fucking idiots. Dude is a retard on so many levels. We're chosen Avengers. The the old ones. Oh god. Nice. So please just shut your mouth. Damn. Oof. That must hurt. After Iron Man died. So what? Big Mom is on her way? What did he say? You said Big Mom is on her way? Oh, you said she already there.
Hold on. What did he say? Is that her? Hold on a second. Did she pull up on a so they gotta pay her to protect the island? All right. I already don't like this bitch. I already don't like her. Apparently, you know what I'm saying, she's big mom. Is not big ma'am. Those are the commanders. I'll be right back. I gotta go take a piss. She destroys the island who doesn't give her sweets. Jesus. All right. So I'm guessing Big Mom is just a big fat bitch. All right. She likes sweets so much. I know she's not gonna be no thin bitch out here. I mean, I would. I mean, I wasn't necessarily assuming that. I just felt like, okay, if you're gonna put your protection on an island, you know what I'm saying? You would think that, they would at least have some sort of spy there. Because, I mean, if you're taking payment, right? If you're taking payment, that makes it even worse that you don't have a spy there. Or something to give you a call, mushy mushy. You know what I'm saying? Something. 571. All right, 4 to go, boys. Let's get it. I should take another like hour and a half. So, Jesus, I'll be finished till like 5 o'clock. God damn it. We've been streaming for 7 hours and 35 minutes. Da, 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 Shit. Oh. Yeah, paying attention to this. They gave away all the candy. Oh no. Any one of you guys watch The Boys? I'm really thinking of like starting really, start gaming or whatever. Doing games. Wonder if I'm gonna be all tapped out to do any reactions tomorrow. I mean, later today. I don't know how long I'm gonna sleep after this. Definitely gonna get some good sleep though. I don't think I've ever streamed for this long. Start Valorant? It's free to play, ain't it? What is Valorant on? Is it on Steam? I'm not sure what it's on. Is it on Steam or Epic? I'm kind of, in some ways, I'm kind of over multiplayer games. I don't know. It's not feeling, you know, any other multiplayer games than Valorant is not on Steam. Is it on Epic? Riot Games? Which platform it's on? I mean Riot Games. I know Riot Games makes the fucking game. Do they have their own launcher? Does Riot Games have their own launcher? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm surprised though. Why wouldn't they put their game on Steam? There's like
Steam or even Epic. Like those are the two biggest ones out right now. I have this other one called GOG, I think it is. GOG, GOG, whatever. GOG Galaxy. I have that one too. They have their own launcher. That's I didn't expect that. Usually I see the Epic. You have at least Call of Duty at Battle.net and surprise they have their own launcher. That's why I'm telling you. Like give it enough time. Sony's gonna have their own launcher on PC. That way they're gonna have. I'm getting I'm getting loopy. Steam takes 30%. That kind of sucks. I can't believe they take that much. 30%. That's crazy. He's gonna mention the sweets? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Check the index. It's like, who is this nigga? Just rubbing it in. Why you keep taking off your glasses, bruh? Those eyes are not scary. Pickums. Why they always play this kind of music and people drinking tea? Oh my god. Yo, why is this guy so unnecessarily limbs tall? Baron Tamago. Egg? What the hell is this? S'il vous plaît? This man did not just put. It looks like a compass. Bun. That is such a ugly um, flag. Bun. 10 tons. That is a lot of fucking sweets. The disrespect. Well, the fuck is this? Whole cake island. Charlotte Ling Ling. This is what's her name's what the that we met in Triller Bark. That's she said she was her daughter, right? If I remember correctly. Bruh. Okay, she's officially disgusting. Let's I haven't even seen her full face yet. All that freaking drool in her mouth. Boy, Jesus Christ, that's a big bitch. Bruh. I feel sorry for them shoes. Why is she wearing heels? And what's going on with this three-eyed freak? Bruh. They changed the voice later in the show. She is 29 feet tall. Sheesh. This nigga just always got a cup of tea to go. It's crazy. Boy. Love the bun. Luffy should pick up the phone. Could you just answer the phone, please? Like, seriously. You guys are standing there looking at the phone like you think it's gonna answer itself. Jesus, these niggas are afraid of answering a call from your captain. Like, she kills her own people too, or something? Thank you. Mushy mush. What, she spit acid? Yeah, Luffy. Yo. We ain't scared of nobody out here, bruh. It's like Luffy's like, I want all the smoke. Bring it.
Okay, kid out here doing work. Okay, Eustace. Okay. Ooh. Talk your shit, boy. So it's probably gonna end up being the first island that got the Straw Hats mark on it. All right. Okay. It's amazing how a few episodes can do to salvage an atrocity. We've done so much through this watch through tonight, this stream, and we're finally getting some good stuff. Did Mikey leave? We're getting there. Three to go. We should be done by a little past five. Oh yeah. Glad Mikey dipped on us. No. He had to take another power nap. Mm-mm. You guys saw Will Smith's apology? It's the reason why it's why I say the things that I say, man. As I told you guys, like, I don't know why these people feel like they have some sort of obligation to come and apologize to people, because it's like, dude, if you reached out to Chris and Chris is like, I'm not ready to talk, why are you here? What? Why are you making a video about this? Only God knows. It's just like, whatever. I don't know what is it about people making these apology videos, and what I would have loved to hear in that uh, video is that you're divorcing your wife. that's, what, that's what I want to hear. That you're getting from under this woman's thumb that has been leading you like you're a fucking dog all these years, treating you like shit. That's what I wanted to hear. I could care less about the whole situation with Chris. That's possibly an irreparable relationship, and that you should deal with that on your own. I could care less if you come to me and tell me what happened. I had nothing to do with me. Yeah, do what you want to do, but you're still there apologizing to your wife and family. I'm just like, yo, this dude, he didn't learn a fucking thing. He didn't learn anything, bro. Knows. Oh shit. That's weird because so what does that's so weird because some parts are part of Big Mom. What is Jinbei going to do when he hears that? Yeah. Oh. That is she off of that though. Okay. Well, damn. Or maybe the Big Mom pirates might take the treasure. If it was meat, I could understand. It's the same shit.
First of all, Luffy's not supposed to feel that at all. But let's just forget about all of that. What the hell? Could somebody delete that shit, please? Oh, none of you guys are over on Twitch. It's on Twitch. What do you mean you can't delete it? This dude just pull up and start firing because of the coal? What are you doing? This nigga just pulled up with a Gatling gun. Yo. Well, damn. 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 Whose crew is this? Oh, it's these guys. Is this what's her name? Smoker? Can never remember her damn name. Yeah, it is her. Oh yeah, she can't see without this glass. Why the hell do these Navy officers dress like this? What are they fawning over? She's not even that. So what is she now? Like a vice captain? Monday, but tomorrow. So he's a vice admiral now. He ain't got no clout here, buddy. Already know. Okay. Already know. Smoker's still chasing these niggas. All right. Two more to go.
Yeah. It's this. We got. Funny thing about it is that after this stream, I'm probably gonna jump on some No Man's Sky before I turn in, cause she's gonna be up before I go to bed, anyways.
I'm sorry, Brooke. That's a miss for me. Nosebleed good. It's like we gotta tell him. You can't tell her that we already sent her a bomb. At 10 years old, it might not explode. Okay. That must be where the party is. Without a. It was the first time they actually said something together.
At least some of them are, you know. Fulfill your dreams with honor. All right. All right. Got Nami taking bets in the next episode. Okay. All right. So we got final episode of the stream. Wow. Actually did it. We actually did it. Last one. finale. All right, 574. Yeah, still alive, brother. Still alive. It's Nissan Shayo. No. Yeah, no. Don't put me in a nothing concerning teabag. Whew. Man, this was a long 9 hours, bro. 9 hours. It's crazy, bruh.
I didn't expect it to go this long. I was thinking maybe 7 hours, but shit. We took some breaks. Who are these two creeps? Oh my god. Fried fish with salt? Christ. The hell is this shit? He looks like an old man. Bruh. They tried to peep. White Strom. Mm. I don't want to die. Hold on to the ship. Mm. Well, it wouldn't be One Piece if they just arrived. This OSTs. Maybe the Sea Kings save them. Black Wall. A ghost. Super not good. Laboon? Ain't no way.
That's Laboon. So he left. So it's not Laboon? This man said, "Let's do a roll call," and he called out two people. Simp of the decade, bro. That's it's like Laboon's family, I guess. Yeah.
Gotta watch the montage too. I guess so. Seas are rough over here, man. Jesus. Soon as they come up out the water, Navy. We did it. We did it, guys. We did it. Called the Calvary. I'm ready to go home. Heracles wasn't the best teacher. Yes, we'll pick up back at 579 for new arc Punk Hazard. Oh Jesus, 9 hours of One Piece. I had to do it. I had to do it. I could. I didn't want to start a new week worrying. Oh my God, Wednesday I'm gonna have to watch more of this trash arc. All right. So we got through it with beard down, we grit our teeth, and we got it done. It was awesome, guys. Thank you guys so much for sticking through it, man. You guys are real, honestly. You guys are real, man. I'm gonna have to get some tickets and come visit y'all in y'all countries, bro. Just chill with y'all for a little bit. Y'all are real, man. I appreciate it. I'll catch you guys on Wednesday, man. Peace. I'm out.